Hello, everyone. Oh, the Switch went dark. Uh, you are correct, Nikika. I do not like this game. But that's sadly why I'm playing it again, because, despite the fact that it is my Christmas break and I don't, I don't want to be working, um, I have currently decided I'm in the early stages right now of like writing a script about a Prime 4 video. And I need footage of the game, and I kind of felt I should replay it anyway, just to refresh myself um, with any thoughts, that I might have, or any notes that I could add to the script. I know I say this every time, but I really am hoping this will be a short video, maybe 15 to 20 minutes. I know I say that every time. This time I think I can kind of do it though, because I'm not planning on going super crazy in depth. Like I have a few key points. Like the main things I want to talk about is how linear the game is, how like the um abilities don't do anything, kind of like. And I know other people have started to talk about that, which almost made me go like, oh, maybe I shouldn't do a video, because like a lot of people are starting to cover these things that I've been feeling for a long time. But now now other people are saying it, so it kind of feels like it's a little pointless for me to make a video about it. But I think I have a different perspective I can bring into it, and different comparisons I want to make, different ways to make that point. Sorry, I'm just gonna turn up my light a little bit. I have different ways I can make that point. I think, I hope. But I also, it's mostly just those points. And the other thing I'm really trying to be careful about is not not being too repetitive with the past videos, because we had the stagnation of 3D Sonic gameplay where I talked about kind of similar things I'm going to say here with Prime 4, of how like this is a game that has removed elements from its 2D origins and simplified it. It's made it a lot worse, and it hasn't replaced. It's not like it took those things out and put something else in. No, it just took them out, and so now the game's fucking boring. And that's been a problem through all the Prime games, and this is like the culmination of it. So it's very similar in that way to the stagnation of 3D Sonic. And then also like the Shadow Generations video, I talked about Shadow's powers and how they're all basically keys to put into locks. Like you can't really do anything with them, and this game's very much the same thing with that. And I talked about some of that as well, and the whole general thing about change in the Doom video. And so all of those points are kind of all relevant here as well with Prime 4, and I don't want to just like say all the same stuff again. I kind of have to a little bit in a couple of places. Um, but I'm trying to word it in a way where it's like, hey, if you've watched the other videos, this isn't going to be like copy and paste stuff. But I also know that like a video like this is probably going to bring in new people who haven't seen my other videos, so it's a very difficult thing to balance. Also, haven't played these yet, but I've bought them. I have both of them here, um, and because Echoes of Wisdom, someone was selling on Facebook Marketplace for like $30 instead of 80. If I was to buy this new, it would be $80. So I got it for 30. So I was like, oh hell yeah, man, I'll grab that while it's on sale. I just put it in the system just to make sure that it worked. Still want to replay Bonanza. I really want to like play through that whole thing again. Okay, so jump back in the game, and we're just gonna check really quick that my recording is working, which it should be because I was testing it before. So I'm just gonna, do stuff like my face should be. Oh, I just realized on the you guys won't be able to see this at all. On the very, very top of the UI, like above the health bar, it says Samus Varia 4002. Which is weird because this isn't the various suit, but whatever. Okay, I just gotta. Echoes of Wisdom is $80 in Australia. Yeah, like all games start at like minimum $80 here. Now a lot of games are like 100, 110. 120. It's insane. Okay, I'm just checking my footage, making sure it recorded fine. That looks good to me. All right. Excellent. And yeah, that whole thing with like pricing is kind of why I completely like understand and agree with the thing of like, dude, Nintendo's pricing for like Switch 2 games is crazy. I completely agree with that. But also, I'm kind of used to it, man. Games have been stupid expensive here for a while. You know, like Doom the Dark Ages, I think I got that on sale, and it was still like $100. Oh yeah, so by the way, okay. Well, not this way. So this is a replay of Prime 4, but I've already started. I was playing yesterday off stream. So I'm about like halfway, maybe a little over halfway through the game. So I've already done Fury Green, Vault Forge, Ice Belt. I went back to get the like essentially the Various Suit upgrade for this game. Obviously I have Bike, Viola in this game. So now we're heading into Flare Pool. This is the point in the game where it goes from being like boring to just like actually kind of shit. So I was kind of putting off like streaming today. So I was like, like I should, I should stream this. Like I may as well. I'm at home. I'm on holidays. I'm gonna be playing this recording footage anyway. Can I even use this? Yeah, I can't. This shit sucks. I'm not doing anything. Yeah, I was kind of putting it off, like, I don't wanna. And also just because I'm like, I have to be entertaining. Like I have to keep you guys from not being bored when I'm the one playing a boring game. But yeah, I'm pretty much just like beelining to the end. I'm not trying to go for a lot of stuff. I just need to do the bare minimum to finish the game and get the footage I need. Okay, that's a spider ball thing to get a thingy there. This is the thing you scan later when you get the thunder shot so you can see where all the items are on the map. I'm not very familiar with this game. Is this like the halfway point? Yeah, so this is maybe a little over halfway. Well, here, okay. If we don't count the stupid green crystal bullshit, I would say I'm over halfway. But because the game expects you to go get thousands of green crystals to get the ending of the game, you're probably going to spend hours doing that as well. But I'm smart. I have a save file from my first playthrough. I can just reload to get the end of the game, so I don't have to get the green crystals again. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to do the green crystal shit. Would you agree a boring game or movie is worse than a bad game or movie? I don't know about worse, but I don't know. It's really hard. Gravity Circuit, I've heard that is good. That is on my wish list. Trust me, there's so many games on Steam right now that are on sale that I'm like, oh, I'd love to play that. But I've already got, I've got a video on this. Might have to replay Dread and like a little bit of Prime 3 for footage for this video I'm working on. The main thing is just, look, if I can at least get like the script for this video done and most of the footage done before I have to go back to work, I think I'll be kind of okay with that, because the script is the hardest part. Oh, great. Okay, yeah. Script is the difficult, arduous stuff. If I can get to the point where, like, yes, I'm back at work, and when I come home from work for the day, I have to do more work to get the video done. You know, at least, like, if I'm at the point where it is just the editing, not that bad, you know? The editing is just kind of like, it almost feels like a means to an end, where it's like, yeah, it'll, you know, it'll get done. It'll take a while, but it'll get done. I would say a boring game, I think, is... I know this wasn't really a question, but I think a boring game might be worse than a boring movie. Because, like, a game, you have to play it. Like, you have to... It won't finish without you doing anything. Doesn't this just goes back down to the... Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, the real problem I have with this game is not the annoying characters or the desert and stuff. Like, those things are terrible. You know, don't get confused. They are bad. But the problem is that the game in general is not doing anything to engage me. The gameplay is so lackluster. I mean, look at this combat. I'm just gonna freeze and, like, ice beam, missile. Except this one kind of shrugs off the ice a little bit, actually, but still. And even then, I can just kind of tank these hits. Like, my whole time playing this game the first time, I was just, like, saying out loud while doing stuff. Like, wow, this gameplay is really riveting. Because so much of this game is just, like, really boring, like, simple shit. Like, especially in the ice belt. Okay, can you fucking die already? Jesus. Am I missing something here? Because this one is actually taking a little longer to kill. No, is it just a sponge? Like, I just have to... Okay. But yeah, like in the ice belt, when you're just walking around scanning stuff, and like that's it. That's the gameplay. It's not great. Okay, save station. You don't really like need to save much in this game, but I'm doing it only so that if some freakish problem happens and my Switch 2 crashes and, you know, turns off, that I don't have to redo any of this game. Would you consider this game a disappointment? Yes, absolutely. But it's not a disappointment that I'm particularly upset by. Like, I am a little sad about it because, like, it is still Metroid, and I love Metroid, but I've never been a big fan of the Prime games anyway. So for a new Prime game to come out and not be that good, it's kind of like, well, par for the course, really. Doesn't mean that much to me, but, if this was, you know, if this was like Metroid 6 or something, I would have been very displeased. Do I think this game needed more aggressive enemies? No. I don't think that's the problem. Alright, I need the thunder thing. Come on. Isn't what's his name meant to be in here? Yeah, there he is. Time for more cringe.
Identify yourself.
What about Prime 1? What about Prime 1?
You're Samus.
Prime 1 is probably the best. I put Prime 1 and 2 on relatively equal footing. But,
Command would post their best hunter to rescue.
I don't know. I don't think Prime 1 is great. I think it's good, but it's not great.
You're stranded.
The game is too easy, but it's not...
I've been trying to figure out a way out of this room.
It's not that I think the enemies need to be more aggressive or anything. It's that you as the player don't really have any interesting ways to deal with anything.
Something tells me that's not an issue for you. Maybe we can turn the boiler off.
And like the puzzles and shit are so basic.
Appreciate the assist.
Psylocke does not even appear 5 times, because the times you're probably referring to are the times when it's a robot pretending to be Psylocke. Psylocke only actually appears in the opening, and then you see him like really briefly in this area, and then you see him at the end of the game. That's it.
Something happened.
Yeah, thanks, man. I can see that. Oh, whoops. Okay, yeah. So this is the stuff I mean. It's like, oh, what do I do? I don't know. Maybe do the only thing I can do. Oh, Mothball did. I like pushed the button 3 times. She wasn't doing it. And again, like, I pushed the button multiple times and she didn't go into the ball. No, the Psylocke stuff didn't really go anywhere.
Thank you. Temperature dropping.
See, I'm very aware that Prime 1 is a very beloved, you know, popular, influential game, but I'm sorry, I've never. This is not a new statement I'm making. If you go watch like any of my other videos, I've talked about Metroid Primes, like I talked about in the stagnation of 3D Sonic, as like people love Metroid Prime, and I don't think it's bad, but I also don't think it's very good. Like I just don't see it.
Is that?
And Prime 4 was the opportunity to really elevate the Metroid Prime games. You know, I'll say this here in the stream, I'm considering having a big point in the video about how,
Are you all right?
I kind of would want Prime to go in like an Arcane Studios immersive sim direction, specifically like Prey 2017.
I'm in a compartment on its south side.
I think,
Are you safe?
I should be.
Prey is more of a Metroid game than like the Metroid Prime games are, especially this one at least. Like, and Prey uses that immersive first-person perspective to do cool stuff with like physics objects and interacting with the world in ways that you could not do in a 2D, you know, like platforming Metroid game. So it actually does something different, whereas the Prime games just kind of feel like, you know, worse versions, like bad imitations of the 2D games, without any of the cool stuff.
There we go. We've got hostiles. Strange. This spot is on fire.
Yeah, Silux's whole thing, yeah, it doesn't. I don't know, and I don't really care. That's another thing. I'm like, I don't care. I just don't care. Like, I never cared about Psylocke. Because again, in general, I've never really been, I've never been really big into the Prime games anyway. And like Prime 3 especially went in a direction I was really not happy with, and then this game is basically the next step of everything Prime 3 did that I didn't like. Which also means I'm probably going to have to replay a bit of Prime 3 for footage, and just, you know, making sure I'm not saying anything, like, incorrect about it. Which is funny, because I tried to play a little bit of Prime 3 before this game came out, and I was so bored I turned it off. I couldn't even get past, like, the opening bit on that first planet when Ridley showed... I didn't even see Ridley. I didn't even get that far. I was just like, oh my god, I'm so bored. I can't keep playing this. This is the only new power in the game. You guys ready? It's really exciting. Oh, hold on. I gotta get this out of the way. Okay, this is the new power. It's the only one. And it's slow and boring. Oh wait, that's a missile thing. That's not the right... Okay. There is an upgrade you can get for this that makes it go faster if you, like, hold a button, but That doesn't really improve much. It's still just like, why would I want to use that? Like, I only ever use that power when the game says, hey, idiot, you have to use this now. And, I'm also just not, I'm not interested in, like, backtrack, you know, coming back to get that missile. Like, I'm not doing that. God, fuck that. Boring. And notice as well just the way I'm navigating the map. Like, I'm not really paying attention. I'm just kind of going wherever I'm being told to go.
Hated flying blind.
Okay, that's a lightning thing, so I can't do that. The volcanic egg from Risk of Rain 2. Well, it's also just like the remote batarang from the Batman Arkham games, or the that little beetle thing in Skyward Sword. I have not played Skyward Sword, but it's the same little, you know, thing you fly around and like, it's probably somewhat useful in combat if it's like there's a lot of enemies around, you know, let me fire this off, I can take them out before they have a chance to hit me, kind of thing. But like, why would I want to do that? Like, it's so slow. It takes me out of the game.
More of those bots.
I haven't scanned them. This guy is not as annoying as some of the others, but he's still not good. I really hate how much stuff there is to scan in this game, and it's not always clear what you're like actually meant to do until you just scan a bunch of stuff. Are you meant to go up? Or, okay, I don't know if there's something over there. Hurry up! Yeah, well, a point I just wrote down in my notes last night was like, hey, isn't it kind of weird that 3D Zelda is now like more open and more freeform than ever? Not just in terms of like map design, but also like power, like not powers, but like the abilities you have. Like Tears of the Kingdom, where you can just build fucking mechs and shit, and you can like rewind time on stuff and pick things up. Meanwhile, 3D Metroid can't even like do more than a double jump. These parts of the game really suck when it's just like you and character just fighting waves of enemies. Like when we get to the mines later, holy shit, man. Like, yeah, at least if I was playing solo, I could have like a podcast on. That's what I was doing yesterday. But like, this is... It's not just that this is like, this is not Metroid. It's also just bad. Like, it's just fucking boring. So like, do I need to... I don't think I need to scan these. Like, we just keep going. No, it doesn't fucking matter. I just need to scan this thing. Oh, no, never mind, there's more of them. And I have to protect him, too. Like, if he dies, then I... fucking game over. I do like how the ice beam actually, like, has... You know, like, the enemies that are frozen have gravity on them now. Where they'll fall down to the ground, so if an enemy's up high and you freeze it, they'll land like that, and they'll shatter. Like, that's something. I don't know, maybe I can mention that in the video, put that in my notes. Because they didn't do that in like Prime 1, they would just freeze in the air. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, man. And remember how people said, oh, it's just the beginning of the game. These characters, they're not going to be around after the opening. And then, like, there's literally more of them, like, later in the game than there are at the beginning. And they still tell you what to do. What's my favorite Zelda? It was always Majora's Mask, but I haven't played it in a long time. I'm nowhere near as big into Zelda as, like Metroid is, like, up there as, like, one of my favorite things ever. Like, I fucking love Metroid, and I love Samus as a character, and just, I love everything about Metroid. So, Zelda, I kind of like, yeah, there's some of the games I've played and I've liked, but I'm nowhere near as big into Zelda. Because, yeah, Metroid is, like, one of my big, like favorite game series, you know. It's like Sonic, I mean, Sonic is shit, but, like, Sonic is still, like, the one I've invested, you know, tons of time in and have, like, fucking all the games, and I'm a big fan of Sonic in general. But then, yeah, it's like Metroid and Bayonetta, Devil May Cry, I guess now, like, Doom and stuff as well, and all those kind of games. Yeah, that is funny. Yeah, people want, like, some of the linearity to come back for Zelda. Like, they went a little too free and a little too open, to the point that now there's no problem solving, because you can just kind of brute force through everything. Whereas this game, it's like there's no problem solving because it's so linear and so easy. Like that. Like, what the fuck was that? Was that a puzzle? Does that legally count as a puzzle? Bridgman Productions, have you tried Zero Mission? I would recommend Zero Mission as a starting point for getting into Metroid, because I think Zero Mission is one of the best Metroid games. Like, I completely understand anyone who prefers Zero Mission to Super. And it's also relatively easy, and it kind of points you where you have to go a little bit. When I get a sec, I probably should write in my notes that, yeah, like, oh, the ice beam freezing stuff, that's nice. Oh, making things fall. Also, how can you not play with gyro? There are people out there who hate gyro, and I'll never understand it. I think they're just afraid to try anything with motion because they assume it will be bad without actually giving it a go. Do you want to talk about people being afraid of change, or you know, like that's always the counter example of like, oh, people don't like Prime 4 just because it's different. That's why. That's the only reason. Just because it's different. They just hate anything different. You know, here's something I said on Blue Sky. Metroid Prime 4 and Prime 3 have about the same distance between them as Dread and Fusion, you know, Metroid 4 and Metroid 5. Granted, we did have Zero Mission after Fusion, and Samus Returns before Dread. But in terms of like the next, you know, new 2D Metroid, pretty much the same gap of time between those games. Now, Dread, everyone fucking loved Dread. I think Dread is great. Shut the fuck up. I think Dread's great. So many people think Dread's great. And Dread is different. Dread has changes and new stuff and, you know, new mechanics and things. How come people didn't complain about that? I'll tell you why. Because Dread is good. Because as I've tried to say so many times, change is not value neutral. If you make a change to something, there's going to be good change and bad change. Okay, I need to be a little bit careful. I'm actually a little low on health now. Here comes the boom, huh? And this area is like really dark.
Armstrong's on the south side.
Let me open my notes real quick so I can
There.
write something down.
Where are you headed? It's below the cannon. In order to get there, we'll have to open the access gate and go in. To open the access gate, looks like we'll have to switch the facility into maintenance mode. Can you switch it to maintenance mode from here? It isn't working. Looks like we'll have to do it manually.
Every area is like this too, where you enter a thing, you like descend all the way down, you turn on the power, and then you come back out. And it's kind of cool the first 2 times. But also the first 2 times you don't have people with you. There's no other characters. It's just Samus. So at least you get to take in the atmosphere a bit and hear the awesome music.
How do we get there?
But then you get to hear in the mines.
Tram. Nice
And
work. That's where we need
it's like this stuff constantly. Yeah, completely. It's weird. It's weird that she doesn't say anything.
Copy that, Sarge.
We know Samus can talk. She's talked since Super Metroid. Like in the opening, she has like a whole monologue thing. Fusion, she has those little bits of like thoughts and stuff. I know some people really don't like that in Fusion. I don't mind it in Fusion too much. I actually kind of like that. But you know, case by case basis. Oh, okay. So these are both right.
We're almost there, kid.
I was wondering if there was a save room. There's probably one in the next area.
Ready when you are.
And this is this thing, like I'm not thinking playing this game, really. I'm just kind of walking up to whatever thing I see and pushing a button to use it. There's no problem solving. You stop thinking about like, oh, how could I use this in a cool way, and just like, oh, can I use it at all? You know, like you see something and it's not like a, ooh, how do I, it's just like, oh, I don't have the key to open that. Okay. That's it.
Samus, what's going on?
I don't know. And it was a little warm. It was like really hot and humid, sticky before, so I turned on the aircon. Then it started raining, so I turned off the aircon, opened the windows to let the air come in. And now it's kind of gone back to
The atmosphere.
kind of warm and sticky. It's not raining. Yeah, exactly. Like when she's on her own, it's like, yeah, of course she's not going to talk. But when she has all these fucking people asking her questions and stuff, it's really weird that she just doesn't say anything.
Got it.
And I'm still really thinking like they need to just oh my god. They need to pivot into an immersive sim direction with these games, I think.
Strong. You're right.
Or go like all out action like Doom style. And just stop pretending to be a Metroidvania and just make a good action game.
Wow. Samus, it's really you. I don't even know what to say. Is this a new suit? It's amazing. I love
I don't
it
like her.
so much.
Private.
Yes, sir.
She would maybe
First class
work if
Armstrong.
she was more like, oh my god, oh, Samus, like, oh,
You, Samus.
hello, man. Like, if she wasn't so like, oh my god, oh, Samus, so, like, if she acted more kind of like nervous, I feel like that would be like a less annoying,
Yes,
more
I can't
believable
decipher the
thing.
text, but I think
To be kind of like, oh
this device
Jesus,
here
like,
is an
sorry, didn't think
electromagnetic
I'd
conduit,
see you here.
and
I'm,
it's connected to the
yes,
cable.
ma'am. Like, let's do what you want,
Just need to get
you
it
know.
spinning and build up a
And
charge.
and then
Nice work,
it wouldn't be so said
Interesting.
out loud, you know. It's like a thing where you would
This is where you
go
come
like,
into
oh,
this.
I can infer from her behavior
And
that
I think
Samus can
she's a
handle
big fan of
Samus.
Samus, instead of this where it's just bashing you over the head with it.
We'll canvass the area. Who knows what'll happen when the clamp disengages.
No, you can skip them, but I need footage for the video. And besides, you know, you guys want to see it, right? Because it's just so awesome.
Armstrong, how are you, really?
I'm good, Sarge. Better now, of course, but I'm okay. Really. Maybe I can get her autograph.
That's enough.
Enough.
Yeah, I would be okay with like a dread counter thing, first person, but yeah, kind of like a glory kill. I think that could be kind of cool. And yeah, the game does look really good for the moment. I mean, this area I don't think looks as nice as some of the others, but like the game overall does look good. I hate this, by the way. You have to scan stuff before you can pull it off with the lasso. I don't fucking know why. And we're about to get one of the worst lines in the game.
Also, Sarge, look. She's doing morph ball.
Yes.
Oh, I wish my suit could.
She's doing morph ball. Unfortunately, I knew that line was in the game before I got to this point, my first playthrough. Like, I'd heard it from someone else's video, I think. I kind of wish I didn't know she said that, so I could have had, like, the visceral, like, what the fuck kind of reaction. Like, can you shut up? What are we doing now? Can we, like, go anywhere? This is still locked, right? Why is there MCU dialogue? Excellent question. Oh, do I have to go down? No, what? What am I doing?
It's her mission, Sarge.
That's what I'm asking.
Samus, she's the only reason I found you.
Oh, are we just going back now that we turned the
That's what I
power
was
on?
hoping you'd say. Sarge, let me help her with the next one. This is alright.
Right,
No
okay.
way.
You just keep going through here. Imagine the troops name dropping things from previous games in a Frontiers-esque fashion. Oh.
So, Samus, what brought you to this facility?
See, like,
anyway?
why is there like this
Some serious
quirky,
information.
funny, haha, like in fucking Metroid? It's cringe in any game, but like in Metroid? Come on, man.
What are these?
It is
Some kind
quotable.
of keys?
Sure,
Isn't this
yes.
how we get home?
You're right.
Oh, we'd love to help you find them.
We. Private.
Sarge?
Oh my god, guys, Sonic Racing Crossworld's Minecraft OST just came out on
Way off
YouTube.
this rock.
Get hype.
All right, I'm in. Keep your head on a swivel, kid. Who knows what else is out there?
Copy that, Sarge.
Yep, Sonic Racing cross promotion. There's not, see, like every room is just, you just walk in, you just go to the door, and you go to the next door. Like there's no thinking.
Sarge, come on. I want to help.
Like the other Prime games were more linear than the 2D ones, but they at least made the player have to like think a little bit on where to go. Oh.
Machine on?
Why would this one not be on?
Okay, kid, you're
Oh,
up.
All right.
okay.
My turn, Sarge.
Have to make a cutscene play before you can progress.
3.
I have not played Iconoclast. Oh my god, run, run. Is this platforming? In Metroid Prime? Notice how the only time they really do any kind of platforming is when it's a 2D morph ball sequence. And this is a thing I want to try and articulate in the script. I haven't really, like, I've noted stuff for this, but I haven't actually written anything yet. Is that I do understand that, like, yes, it is harder to translate some of those 2D Metroid things, like the wall jump and the shine spark and screw attack and everything, into first-person 3D. I get that completely. However, I'm also saying, like, we live in a post-Doom, Titanfall, Dishonored, Prey kind of world where we have games that do all this cool movement, combat stuff in first-person, in 3D, with a controller. Like, it's been done. I'm not saying Metroid Prime has to do that, but, like, it's not some revolutionary new idea I'm suggesting
The
here.
access gate should be open.
Access key. Where's that?
Zanus,
Oh, I don't know, let's, yeah.
wanna check your map?
Let's check the map, because it'll tell me where to fucking go. Thanks. Yeah, like, that's the thing, like, the Samus Returns Dread counter, the melee counter thing might have been a cool way to change things for Prime. What I was saying before, the point I want to try and make is that I'm totally understanding of the idea of, like, okay, we don't really want to do, like, crazy movement stuff. It gets a bit wacky and difficult in first person. So then I'm like, okay, in first person you can focus on a more intimate, like, connection between the player camera perspective and the environment
Almost.
that you don't have in, like, a zoomed out 2D camera.
What the?
And that's why immersive sims exist, where you have all these cool ways to interact with other characters and enemies and, like, objects in the world, like picking things up and moving them around. And, you know, in Prey you can interface with things in the world, like heavy objects. You can sort of kinetic blast out of the way or pick them up, or you can build platforms, or you can use the glue gun to make a bridge on the wall to climb up, and all this cool stuff. And I do agree, Fang, that Metroid is more about exploration than action, absolutely. But in this game, there's no exploration at all. I'm just saying that if they were going to go in that direction of no exploration,
We're crash landing.
then,
Brace for impact.
like, okay, make, like, the combat better. Because if you remove all the exploration, all that's left is the bad combat and the bad movement. So now there's, like, nothing. So either keep the exploration so I have something to do to keep my brain turned on, or enhance the other features of the game, or add in, you know,
I'm fine.
new cool ideas. But this game doesn't do any of that. And that's what I'm saying, because, yeah, to me, I would define Metroid as exploration, platforming, and combat. That's what makes Metroid. Prime games have a bit of exploration, they have combat, but it's not very good, and they have... We're just going back here now, right? And they have, like, pretty much no platforming. Like, very little platforming at all. So in Prime, I would understand if they're like, okay, let's keep the exploration, let's keep the combat, but instead of platforming, let's have, like, more of a general focus on, like, puzzle, like, environmental puzzle kind of interaction stuff. That, again, more like an immersive sim. that's, I don't know. I would be okay with that if they're like, yeah, look, we're gonna trade that really cool movement stuff you get to instead have like really cool kind of puzzly physics interactions. And I would be like, yeah, awesome, okay, cool. Take advantage of the fact that it's first person. This is Psylocke, right? In this ship, I think. Because you see him jump out later. I mean, unless if it's another robot. If he's in the fucking pod the whole game, I don't know. No, I think he is. I think he is in the pod the whole game. I think that's the implication, because when Samus gets that first like vision of his backstory flashback thing, it's before the tower gets the shield around it, and like the camera moves to look at the tower to show as if that like this is the source of that memory she's getting, which is from Silence. So that kind of implies to me that he's in that tower in that pod the whole game. And the only thing we're seeing are robots pretending to be him. Riveting gameplay. Whoops. I am glad that like I am seeing more videos about this game showing up that are more negative, and you know, like it sucks because you know, like I love Metroid. I want Metroid to be good, but I'm glad that there's more people talking about this stuff. The only thing that I don't love is when people say like, yeah, Prime 4 sucks. But like, oh, Prime 1 is like a masterpiece. So I'm like, all the problems you have with Prime 4, you can trace all of it back to Prime 1. The hand-holding, the linearity, the bad combat, the lack of platform. I mean, I don't know, maybe I'm the one making more of those points, but I don't know. No, the game has not evolved since the first Metroid Prime, I would say, really. None of the Metroid Prime games fix any of the problems from the first one, they just make them progressively worse. The games get more linear and more hand-holding every single time, and this is the culmination of that, which is why I'm saying, like, the video might be a little bit repetitive with the stagnation of 3D Sonic, because it's kind of the same thesis, but just with, like, a different game, where I'm saying, like, this is a series that just, has not evolved or improved over time at all. Yeah, Other M, sorry, I'm seeing a message now, actually. Yeah, Other M did actually try more of what I'm after. I don't think it did it very well, but it did attempt a more faithful 2D Samus, and I can tell you why. It's because Other M was made by Sakamoto from the 2D games, whereas the Prime games are made by Retro and Kensuke Tanabe as like this own separate thing, and I'm not super familiar with like all the behind the scenes stuff about that, but the more I like look into it and hear about it, the more I think like, I don't know how much of the problem is with Retro or how much of the problem is with Kensuke Tanabe, because whenever I hear stuff about him, it's always like, oh, that was his idea, so he suggested the bad thing. You know, like Federation Force, I think, was like his idea. And the idea of having Samus interact with all these other characters is like his dream vision for Metroid. And then you look at the 2D games and they're not like that at all. And I kind of have to draw the line in the video a bit to say, like, I know this sounds kind of harsh and maybe a little gatekeepy, but I think it is really important to remind people that Metroid Prime is not mainline Metroid. These are spin-off games that might not even be like canon to the 2D ones, you know? These are like a side offering made by, you know, completely different people. Keep forgetting they added, sorry, yeah, that's the one massive innovation in this game, guys. You can now lock on dash forward and back in this game. Instead of only side to side. So, you know, massive fundamental improvement. Like this, like I can go forward and not, sorry, like that. I can go forward, I can go back. Couldn't do that in the other games. Fuck off. Can I just run? Yeah. And it's not that because the games can't massively alter the status quo of Samus and the world. It's not like that means they can't tell a good story. They totally could. Because it's you know, that's more of a plot thing and less of a story thing. So plot is just like the sequence of events that happen, whereas story is the actual emotional arc and connections to, you know, you could totally have just a bunch of little adventures Samus goes on that just, you know, yeah, they happened before Metroid 2, and that's fine. I don't like this boss. I don't like any of the bosses. That'd be fine. But yeah, it is kind of symbolic to me that the games are like literally stuck in a point in time before fucking Metroid 2. Like, it's that far behind. But yeah, they can't do any like big drastic changes. Even like all this stuff, these are supposed to be like Metroids fused with this creature. There's not even like Metroids really in this game. You never fight Metroids. Which like would be fine, I don't care, but like it's weird that they're like half included. Like, you see one in a cutscene at the start of the game, and then you never see them again. This is boring. Camera, camera. Oh my god. Riveting gameplay. Yeah, I'm kind of at the point, ow, where I just think, like, I don't know, man, I'd be interested to see, like, Arcane or id Software or someone do Metroid. The problem being that those studios are now owned by Microsoft. So I don't think that would happen. But I feel like those teams understand. But even then, though, if they're still being led by Kensuke Tanabe, you know, if the problem is up here more than it's down here, like in terms of you know, people in charge, like if it's the producer at Nintendo that's the problem, not Retro, then I guess it doesn't matter. I don't know. Retro probably could do an amazing Metroid Prime game. Oh, okay, okay, take note of that. The bike just got eaten, right? The bike just blew up. The bike is gone. Log that in your fucking brain for a sec. Even Samus's body language is just, it's way less interesting than, like, Dread. She's so much more dynamic in that game. But again, that's another thing where, like, the 2D games are a lot more stylized and kind of cartoony. They can make Samus behave a little less like a real person. Whereas Prime always feels like they're trying to go for more of, like, very realistic, very naturalistic animation, very, like, mo-capped kind of photo-real, Samus is a real person sort of thing. Which is fine, but I don't know. I prefer when she's really agile and acrobatic and doing flips with the jetpack on the back of the power suit in Dread. I think that's so cool. Not too far, though. I don't want her to be, like, complete crazy superhero. Okay, now what? I love bosses that just take so long to fight. The gameplay doesn't do anything interesting. I mean, at least this one you're not, like, waiting as much. Like, you're dealing damage. It's just slow. I don't remember this attack. Oh, okay. He just regrows. Yep. Wants to be Kraid so bad. Go, go. I'm feeling the same way, man. Like, I just want Metroid 6. That's all I care about. Even before this game came out, I was like, yeah, like, I'll play it. I'm excited for a new Metroid Prime. Especially if it's really good. But, like, Metroid 6? Come on. That's what I want. Because even, like, when Dread was announced, they were like, yeah, sorry, we don't have anything to announce about Prime 4. And I was like, man, come on. Then, like, but we have something else. And I was like, wait, what do you mean? What do you mean something else? Are you telling me that you have a new 2D game? Because that is way more exciting. I have the reaction recorded for when Dread was announced. But that was back when I was still living with my parents, and I think that was like a 2 a.m. direct, so I was trying to be really quiet. You can barely even hear what I'm saying in it, but I'm like screaming like in my mind about, oh my god, Metroid 5. Because initially when Samus shows up in that blue suit, I was like, oh, Fusion Remake, but then it cuts to black again and says, types out Metroid 5. I was like, what the fuck? Like, you're fucking kidding. Ow. Oh, that does a lot of damage. Shit. Is that the only reason this attack is here? Just to give me resources? God, the rate of fire on the missiles is so slow. In 2D games, you just pump that shit out. What about the ice shot? Does that do more damage? I don't know. Because it is a big fire thing and it's got Metroids in it, so you'd think it'd be weak to ice. Okay, I could do with a little more health. Do another one? No. See, I wonder that if that is the intent. Okay, initially when I got here, I thought it wanted me to like climb inside, but I was like, wait, but I don't have the bike. But I thought maybe because like I have the Barrier suit, I could walk through the lava or something and like climb into its mouth. But no, you have to do this thing. Yeah, like obviously the hand holding and stuff, it does kind of feel like, oh, we have to make this more accessible to people, but I don't know, I just think there's better ways, man. No, it doesn't even finish it off in a cool way. Shammer Boy, yeah, I'm replaying this for video footage, because I'm gonna do a video on Prime 4. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. You answered your answered your question. Time for another upgrade that barely does anything. So like the grapple beam even in 2D has never been great, but Dread made the grapple beam way better by combining multiple things together. So the free aim really helps make the grapple beam better. The spider magnet helps because you connect from by grappling, you attach onto walls you can climb on, and they're like ceilings and walls and stuff. So in Dread, the grapple beam isn't just a thing you use for those specific ceilings. It's like the level design has more opportunities to use it. So it's still context sensitive, or like highly context sensitive. Everything has some level of context sensitivity. But it's better. Like there's more ways to use the grapple beam in Dread. It's like you're escaping from an enemy and you can like aim around, oh, let me like attach to this wall, you know, really like far away, to get on, and like move away faster. And yeah, because you have free aim, it's way easier to like do that kind of cool stuff. The bike's just gone forever now? Well, yeah, I mean, it just got blown up, right? It just got eaten. Right? Oh, escape sequence. Whatever it is. Where am I? Oh, you just ride out. Oh, no, I can't ride out because I don't have the bike. Where does it want me to go? Oh, up there. I didn't see the thing. I didn't want to drop down because I was like, surely it's up here, but I just couldn't see. Okay, I had to get really close before the fucking thing pulled up. And yeah, like the only thing they changed with the grapple beam in this game is there's points like that you can attach to that aren't just the swinging points, but like, who cares? Can I get rid of this? Okay. Just sometimes it's not clear what you can actually break and what you can't. I have to pull it with a lasso, and then, you know. Hey, why is the lasso a separate upgrade from the grapple beam? It's so dumb. It's
not working. I can't fix this thing.
Samus? I'm not sure how much longer we can hold out.
Oh shit. Almost fell off. Exciting. Exciting. Are you excited? Oh shit. Are you excited? There's a reason Metroid games don't usually have bottomless pits. because then you either have to just kill the player or you have to just reset them. Okay.
Samus! We need your help. We can't activate the escape pod yet.
Must have been damaged at some point. We need to find a way to manually override the system.
Put my aircon back on.
Understood. Lock in, Private.
Yes, sir.
What am I doing? Scanning something? Bye. Okay, 1 sec, just shutting my window.
Samus? Samus! No! No! We can't just leave her!
Trust that she'll make it out.
Yeah, I'm trying not to factor in the lengthy development time as, like, I don't want that to be seen as like, oh, you're just upset because the game took so long to come out and you had these big expectations and, you know, you thought it was going to be something it wasn't. And, like, I don't want to invite that really dumb counter argument to my problems with this game. See, look, and the bike's back. She just has the bike again. Despite it being eaten by the alien monster thing before, the boss. And this is a pre-rendered cutscene, because this looks really bad. And despite the fact, like, you can't use it in that whole section either. Like, if you try to push the button to use it, it just doesn't do anything. Very cool. Just to be safe, I'm just going to stop my recording here so I can start another one. Just so I can check that it worked. No, I would not want to traverse the desert on foot. God, no. Okay, yep, footage is looking good. Excellent. I love that the source record plugin exists for OBS because it's so good. Is there really no explanation to how she got the bite back? No, she just has it. It just happens. Alright. Starting another recording. Notice how I've just beelined to locations on the map so far. I have not done any actual exploration because I don't care. I think I have to go back to Bolt Forge again. I have to go down to the grapple beam bit, and that's, I think, where I get the thunder chip. Have I done this already? I don't think so. Let's do it. Let's do a shrine, guys. I love Breath of the Wild shrines in Metroid. Are you guys familiar with silk posting? I wasn't super familiar with it because I don't use Reddit. But it's basically the thing people were doing for Silk Song, where they were kind of making like fake, joke posts about the game before it came out to bait people because it was funny. Don't forget to get the green crystals. Need those green crystals. This game, the outcome of this game feels like a silk post. It feels like a joke someone would have made because Metroid Prime 4 took so long to come out, where people would start making like Silk Song style fake posts of the game, where it's like, oh yeah, guys, just got to this area of the game. Yeah, I'm with the squad, like I'm with the Federation squad right now, and we're all like hanging out and teaming up together, and I'm riding my bike in the big open desert with nothing in it to do Zelda shrines. Everyone would be like, oh my god, haha, that's funny. Oh, imagine if it was like that. That would be so bad. Hi, Ted. But, like, that's what we got. This game is a silk post. And, like, yeah, I haven't really had to explore much yet. You know, it's been telling me where to go. But, you know, that's fine. Yeah, the only real reason to do the shrines is just so you get those beam or the shot upgrades, so you can do like the charged versions, because they're kind of useful. The thunder one is the big one. When you unlock that, where you can charge the lightning shot and then just burst release it, it like shreds through stuff. I used that on Silux a lot in the final boss. Okay, I think I have to go. Oh, he's gonna tell me.
Congratulations, you found another key. Only one key left. If you're wondering where to go, take a look at the map.
Wow, thanks. That's the weird thing, is sometimes he does not give you useful advice at all. Like you'll be like, oh, actually I'm not sure where to go, Miles, can you tell me where to go? And then he'll just say nothing. So even as a way to help new players, it doesn't work. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have to go back to Vault Forge. So that's where I'm heading. Can't do really any of this stuff yet. I'm just skipping everything. I'm not bothering, because I have to do it all later anyway to get the mech parts, so no point doing it now. Yeah, like, let's say I open the map, and I go, Miles, where do I go?
It's a wise strategy to revisit the places you've already been when you acquire a new ability.
That's it. Thanks. Yeah, and also he lies at the start of the game, where he says you can go anywhere. Like, oh yeah, pick which one you want to go to, and then you go, and you're like, oh, can't do that, oh, can't do that, and then he goes, yeah, you should go to the flare pool. The volcano area. It's like, oh, so I did have to go to a specific place and you just didn't tell me. Because you're a bitch. Yeah, I need the spider ball and I need the lightning shot. The backtracking in this game sucks. It wouldn't be bad if it was a more layered map with shortcuts between areas, but when it's this segmented, it's like I have to go all the way across the desert to go into the one entrance into this area, to go to the one way all the way down and then all the way back out again. It sucks. At least the music's good. They make you come back here multiple times. Okay, is it this tower? Yes, it's this one. You don't even have to go that far. Oh my god, he's gonna tell me what to do. Thanks. I should probably save first, just to be safe. No, the music's gone. Thought you weren't making a video on this? Yeah, I wasn't sure initially, but I've kind of decided, like, you know, yeah, I think I have something to say. And it's my Christmas break, and I thought, like, look, what the fuck? Fuck off. And I thought, like, if I don't work on it now, then I'm gonna have to work on it, like, after work and on weekends when I get back. Like when I go back to work again, so I don't want to do that. I don't know if I saw this my first playthrough. Ah, okay. At least they have a little bit of a shortcut. Oh, I'm here? Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I even saw that my first time. I mean, that's nice, I guess. I need Spider Ball to get something up there. Fuck off. Thank you. It's in here, right? In one of these rooms. This one? Yeah. Riveting gameplay. Press the button. Scan the thing. I think the boss in here is the only one in the game that kind of does anything with the movement, kind of, because you use the grapple beam to like stay in the air and hop on the walls to avoid damage. Like it's something. Yeah, like these up here. What do I do to make the boss come out? Do I just have to scan something? Do I have to leave? No. Why is nothing happening? Am I missing something here? There's not like a mothball bomb slot? Do I have to grapple something? Oh, this is a yellow. Okay. Oh, that's the thunder chip. Hooray. This game does not really make you like earn your. I mean, some of the power-ups you get from like a boss fight, but for the most part, you just like get stuff. You don't have to. There's no. It's not like you get the grapple beam and then it goes like, okay, here's a cool like challenge for you to do involving the grapple beam. Can I shoot him while I'm up here? No, I can't. Yeah, this is like a thing where he gets electrified and ow! And then you have to swing around. I think if I get on these ones on the wall, maybe I can aim at him? Yeah, I mean, like, that's something, I guess. That's gameplay. Kind of. It's not that interesting, but it's better than everything else. Mama Luigi. Ah, sorry. I was reading. Sorry. One moment. I'm gaming over here. Okay, he's gonna come over and try and zap me. Nope. To be honest, sorry, 10 US, thank you very much. I feel bad for... Fuck. Sorry. I feel bad for Retro Studios because I feel like Nintendo gave them the game without no warning, not to mention most people who made Prime 1, 2, and 3 had left. Right, so you're referring to when, like, they restarted development? Yeah, I mean, I guess we don't know what happened. Why doesn't the gyro work when I'm up here? It's strange. We don't know what happened, but I imagine like they probably wanted to do Prime 4. They're probably like, yeah, give it to us. Like, come on, we did all the other ones. Even if it's still not the same, all the same people, like it's still their studio, and some of the same people, I'd imagine, would be there. And they would have all the old, you know, documents like of how they made things. Yeah, I am very curious what happened and why the original version was scrapped. I don't know if I have to hold left trigger while I'm up here to stay on. Because, like, I'm assuming I do. I don't let go out of the assumption that if I do, I'm just gonna fall off. There we go. I think I haven't played Returns, but I do think Tropical Freeze is really good. Like, I think they're way better at making those than making Metroid, to be honest. But again, I don't know how much of that is really on Retro and how much is on the direction they have been given. Because I'd imagine with Donkey Kong, they're working closer with Miyamoto. I don't know. I think Tanabe might have still been. I'm not sure. Does anyone know that? Could someone fact check for me? Was Kensuke Tanabe involved with the Donkey Kong games with Retro, or is he just on Metroid? Metroid Prime specifically. Is Prime 4 the worst game you've played this year? Probably. Well, I mean, I did play the Ninja Gaiden games, and I didn't really like them. Except for 4. I'm going to talk about Ninja Gaiden 4 in the video, of how, like, that is a game that, you know, came out a long time after its original series, and it actually improved, like, everything from the old games, and made the best one now. Like, it's the best Ninja Gaiden, because it evolved. It fixed things that weren't good, and it removed things that didn't need to be there, and it became a better game for it. So even though it's like completely different genre, you know, it's not the same as Metroid, really. But just in terms of an example of a game that did what I expected Prime 4 to do, then I would say Ninja Gaiden 4 is a great example. Oh, can I take that shortcut back? If I go back up the long way, there is a missile expansion, but... Ow! Move! But I don't really need it. Another thing I'm going to say, it's no wonder the Prime games have always cared way more about item percentage than time, because all the Prime games waste your time. They're all about just boring backtracking rather than, like, clever movement and speedrunning stuff. He was on Donkey Kong? Okay. I don't know, maybe because DK is a 2D platformer, it's just something that they're more, like, solid on. Like, there's no worry of, like... You know, we know how to make a good 2D platformer, whereas Metroid Prime is kind of its own weird thing. Now I get to go talk to Miles to get the upgrade I already have. Because when you pick up the fire chip, the ice chip, the thunder chip, you can't just use them. Are you stupid? You can't just do that. You have to go talk to the fucking loser guy, so he can put them in your suit for you, so you can put them in the arm cannon. So I can't even get... There's an energy tank there that needs the lightning thing, but I can't do it yet because I have to go talk to Miles. Whoops. So I get to drive through the big empty desert some more. So I naturally haven't been picking up as many crystals as my first playthrough because I'm just not bothering to explore the desert. Like, I'm not filling out the map to see what's there because I already know what's there and it's fucking nothing. So I'm curious to see how many green crystals I can have deposited by the end of the game. So I know, like, how much extra boring grinding did I have to do just to finish the game. Because I'm just going to load my save file to record the final boss. I'm not going to get all the crystals again. Fuck that. It would be kind of cool if they had the Dread outfit unlockable, yeah. I mean, you know, like Prime 1 had the fusion suit. Loading screen into another loading screen. This game is so weird. You know, I could be going back and, you know, S-ranking all the Ninja Gaiden 4 levels and doing all those, like, post-game boss challenges and, like, enemy combat challenges and stuff. I could be doing all that right now. But instead, for some reason, I decided to spend my Christmas holiday making a video complaining about Metroid Prime 4. I mean, I'm not trying to use, like, too much of my free time on this, you know, at least, like, a bit every day.
Samus! I knew you'd make it out of there. Because you're Samus Aran.
You're not dead.
It is hard, though, because, like, once I start, I do want to keep working on something and, like, get it done, as I want to get it done as quickly as possible while still being good.
Glad you made it out.
But the script is the big, like, difficult part.
Anyway,
Any predictions on when the video will come out? God, I don't know.
let me know if you
Maybe, like, early, mid-January, depending on how long the script is and how long it takes me to refine it.
Do without you.
You're making it worse.
Where is he?
I got this. What about that? Wait, hold on.
Dickhead. Oh.
Hey, Samus. I was finally able to get here after my leg was fixed up.
Hold still.
I am.
I'm almost done.
He's been saying that for an hour.
Alright, how's that? Better?
Hello, man. Is there anything in particular I like about this game? It looks nice and the music's great.
What about now?
At least in, like, some of the earlier areas, like Fury Green, Ice Belt, Vault Forge. Some of the bosses have great
back,
music.
Samus. You found a new
Yeah,
champ.
hurry up. Hurry up.
See ya.
Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Go. Go. Go.
Watch it.
Go. 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 Oh, that's slowing him down. Fuck. Come on. Come on. Outer Wilds. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'm waiting. Give me my upgrade.
I'd love to see the chip myself, but could
What?
you wait until we get to the holo table?
Fuck you.
Let me see what you brought me. This also looks like a circuit with a chip inside. This one's gonna be fun.
Yeah, the other thing that might slow down the video a little bit is just that
Like I thought.
I'm probably going to need footage of Prime 3, maybe a bit of Prime 2, maybe Silk Song, I don't know, like maybe Ori, like just some other games as comparison. It depends on how I word the video. I usually try to be careful with my wording in the scripts. Like, I write the script knowing that, like, knowing the footage that I have on hand already. and knowing what footage is easy for me to go and capture. So when I write a statement, I try to think of, okay, what will I use to display what I'm saying in the video? So sometimes I'll be a little bit vague, so that when I'm in editing, I have more freedom of what I can put on screen. I'm not locked to like, oh god, I need a clip of this exact part of this game. Because that can take hours to get. If it's like, well, that's like halfway through the game, I have to play the whole game up to that point just to get that footage. Yeah, thanks. So I try to be, yeah, careful with my wording. But yeah, like Silksong, I'm thinking specifically the way Silksong and the first Hollow Knight do use their power-ups to make challenges for you to overcome with combat and platforming. You know, you get the new moves like the wall jump and like the needle throw thing, and then the game has sections where it expects you to use it well, not just use it, but use it well to get through. Okay, I finally have enough for the first of these shitty little upgrades. Psychic beam shots now travel faster and do more damage, but look at how much is still left. Like, you need all of that to beat the game. Like, the bar has to go all the way up. Not enough green energy crystals.
Hi, Samus.
Shut up. Don't know why saving is so slow in this game too. Like, again, it's just like a thing. It's been like that in all the Prime games. I don't know why you can't just walk in, save, done. Like, again, Hollow Knight does that. You just sit on a bench, done, saved, easy. Do I have to shoot this side as well? Yeah. Wow. What a great puzzle. Okay, I should be able to get an energy tank in here now. Which I'm only really getting just so that if I'm in a boss fight and I am playing a bit sloppy, I don't have to worry about doing the whole thing again. Can I not take that thingy out of the eye? Because I remember doing this one and going like, oh, this is really easy. Oh, that. Right, okay. Puzzle. I think that's the most complicated thing that this game really does. Yeah, I know. I get a little bit of a Nomai kind of look from the Lamorne in this game. Just a little bit. They only have 2 eyes, but they usually have like the 3rd eye, like the psychic kind of one as well on top. And it just kind of makes me go like, Kind of looks a little like the Nomai. Oh. Am I moving them all down? Guessing so. Slow. boring. Is that right? It doesn't look like they're close enough to do anything. Yeah. I did this one, like, the first playthrough, and it was, like, really obvious, so I'm not sure what the difference is here. I mean, they're all... I can't move them, like, any closer. Is it just slightly... Oh, okay. No, just this one needs to... Huh? How come they're, like, sometimes connecting and then not? Or maybe none of them are. Or do I just have to do all of them at once? Okay. I thought they had to all connect at once, so it was actually more simple than I thought it was. I was overcomplicating it. Because, you know, I thought maybe there was, like, a puzzle. Yeah, see, it's like the three eyes and the kind of the stuff coming off the side of the head. I don't know. There's a lot of weird kind of Outer Wilds similarities in this game. Not particularly in a good way. Yeah. Oh, do I get that energy tank? The one that's, sitting out next to Vault Forge. I guess I should. Fuck off. Oh, skip. Forgot. It's so weird that there's no, like, actual fast travel either. You know, why couldn't they let you aim these things just straight into the desert to speed you up? Or, God forbid, move between areas. You know? Go, like, shoot me from Vault Forge to Ice Belt. But then you wouldn't use the desert. The awesome desert that everyone likes. I think there's a shrine I can do now too, because I have all the shots. It's like a thunder shrine. Oh no, yeah, I definitely should do that one actually, because that will give me the... Yeah, it's this one. That will give me the thunder, like, charge thing, which is actually very useful, and I want that to make the bosses easier. Let me go get this E-Tank first, then I'll get the thunder shot upgrade, and then... Oh, I need to get the spider balls still. Right, I have to go back to Ice Belt. Lovely. Because I have to meet the funny robot character. He's a funny robot. Any second now, Miles is gonna tell me where to go. Alright, look at this. Here we go. Gameplay. Again, if this was like Hollow Knight or something, you know, it would take you to like a little platforming section or a little combat, you know, encounter. Or if this was, you know, like any other Metroid game, you would probably have to see, like, find the hidden thing somehow, or I don't know, do anything more interesting than that. Oh, I don't know what they were thinking with this desert. Is this the one, or is this a different one? Okay, well, I mean, it uses the thunder thing, so... The robot he's one of those, you know, I hate using this as the example, but you know the robot in Rogue One? It's that kind of trope of, like, the funny robot who is, like, straight-faced, but he's, like, saying things about, like, I will be violent to assist you, like, that kind of, like, dry, you know, kind of like Omega, actually, but I mean, I actually like Omega, from Sonic. It's kind of like that trope. What the fuck? What am I doing here? Right. Oh, this. I hate these things, man. It's just slower than a normal door. Oh, another ice thing? Oh, this is probably like the upgrade that makes it better than the other one? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, super ice shot. There's probably something else in this room. I should check. Yeah, skip. I mean, there's green crystals, but... What's over here? Whoops, wrong button. Does this just take me back upstairs? Is that it? Oh. Is there no other power-up in here? I thought for sure there would be like a missile expansion, thought expansion. Hello. Oh, in here. There we go. Like, I already thought the shrines in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom were very hit or miss. You know, you get some that are really good. Then you get others that are just kind of shit. And then, like, you do the dungeons, and the dungeons just have, like, nothing going on at all. But these, like, everything in this game is so basic. Yeah, ripping off Sonic Peak Tears. Alright, this way. Gotta get the green crystals. Can't forget that. Oh, I wish I was playing Metroid Dread. Thanks. Thank you. God, he's so useful, isn't he? I'm trying to think of an interesting topic to talk about to be entertaining while playing this boring game. Right, this one. Isn't this just you just lift the things up, align them with the... Yeah, this is all you do. Ready? Do that. Uh-huh. That's it. Here's a question for everybody. Metroid 6, what do you want to see from Metroid 6? For me, I'm hoping they lean... I mean, it's not that, like, they have to do this. Like, I don't think I'll... Whatever. I didn't mean to do that. I don't think I'll really care if they don't do this, but I would like to see... Samus's powers are kind of, like, not 100% new and redesigned and different, but I would love to see, like... Oh, that is literally it. There's, like, nothing else here. Wow. I would like to see she has a bunch of new Metroid powers. So I'm thinking, like, when you do a melee counter on an enemy, like, keep that from Dread. But when you do the melee counter, you can also, like, grab the enemy with her hand. I mean, this is the thing I thought should have been in Dread at the end of the game anyway. She can grab the enemy and, like, drain the life of them. I don't know, maybe that's like a resource where it costs, you know, like ammo or something, like some kind of meter where you can only drain energy from enemies so much to get health back, you know, so you don't just use it all the time. You know, that could be like a cool thing. She'd probably still be weak to ice as well. I don't know, but I'm just thinking of, like, yeah, what's a cool thing they could do with her having Metroid powers, you know, being able to drain energy and stuff. What are, like, a bunch of cool new abilities they could give her for that? I think that would be really sick. Maybe narratively lean back into the thing of, like, the rogue faction of the Federation. Follow up from that. Because Dread completely ignores it and focuses on the Ravenbeak Morkan stuff, which I think is cool. It just feels a little bit out of nowhere. But that's kind of what I'm hoping for Metroid 6. Copy enemy abilities? Yeah, maybe. I mean... Yeah, like, as a Metroid, she drains the energy from like a boss and then gets a power from it. Yeah, I mean they've kind of done that a little bit already in some of the games where the power-ups are, like, themed to the enemy, or the enemies have taken Samus's powers and fused with them. So, like, they're using the speed booster and then you beat the enemy and get the speed booster. Like, Fusion did that, Dread did that with the Emmy as well. But yeah, that could be some cool stuff there, where maybe the power isn't necessarily a Metroid power, but it's a power she got from an enemy because she has the ability to drain their energy as a Metroid now. Just join. Oh my god, the open world really is this boring? It sure is. Please entertain me. Please give me a conversation or something. I need something to do. I need something to occupy my brain. Hello, some guy that exists. Yeah, I was just talking about... Because I was trying to think, like, oh my god, I need a topic. I need to start talking about something to be not boring. Making everyone suffer through this game. I was saying, what do we want to see out of Metroid 6? Because, yeah, I want Samus to have a bunch of new Metroid powers. And I want it to look, you know, like, I want it, like, not this exact art direction where it's a bit more realistic, but I want this level of, like, production value and polish and the great music. I want that in Metroid 6. But a little bit more stylized. Like, I think what Dread was going for was great. It just needs a bit more technical, you know, like, you get the close-ups on Samus. Like, this looks great in this game, but then you see Dread's suit up close and it looks very low res because it's a Switch game. So I would love to see just, yeah, better visuals and especially better music in Metroid 6. All the cool like sequence breaks and movement, you know, keep the slide, keep the speed booster with the way to chain speed into a slide and into a morph ball roll and into a wall jump and all that. Where's this placed in the timeline? This is after the Prime trilogy, but still before Metroid 2. So it goes Metroid 1, or Zero Mission, and then all the Prime games, including this, and then Metroid 2, Super Metroid, Metroid Fusion, well, Other M, but, you know, Fusion, Dread, and then eventually Metroid 6, which I really hope gets announced in, like, the next year or so. I don't think it's unreasonable to think that we could see Metroid 6 announced maybe as soon as next year, like 2026. I'm thinking maybe 2027, but I don't know though, because Dread was 2021. And I haven't checked this myself, but I watched a video, I think the channel, I forget the channel name, but I think it was called Nintendo Forecast. It's a guy who sort of looks at like sales figures and like looks at the credits of Nintendo games to see who's worked on them and sort of sort out all that stuff. He said that all of the Dread team from Mercury Steam, they have not been credited in any Mercury Steam projects since Dread came out. Which means they're working on something else. Which means, you know, God fucking please, it's probably Metroid 6. Oh, okay. Where is he? There's the funny robot. Tom, hello. Didn't even know the Prime games take place between Zero Mission and 2. Yeah, that's, well, there's Metroids in it, right? So you can't have Metroids if it's after Metroid 2. More fun with the demo for Dread than the entirety of Metroid Prime? Yeah? And I like Metroid Prime. I don't think it's bad. I just don't think it's very good. I should probably raise my blinds up here so I get a bit more light, natural light on me. Hold on, let me do that right now, actually. Let's open up the blind. Wow, look at that. I'm bright. I'm white now. Alright. It's only downhill from here. Because next up is the mines. It's like that kind of thing where they're not like as obnoxious about it, but the way he talks is very much, yeah, like, oh, like, let me help you clear the way, and then he'll go and do some big, you know, like destroy something. The way is clear. Like, it's kind of meant to be. It's kind of meant to be like, haha, funny. The robot, he did something funny. Finishing Prime 2, I appreciate how convenient the elevator's a place for map backtracking stuff. Yeah, I haven't played Prime 2 in a little while, but I do remember, because Prime 2 kind of bothers me that the areas are so segmented, but also I think it did an okay job with it. You know, it's not like this game, where every area is completely separate and there's no way to connect from, you know, I'm in Ice Belt right now. There's no way for me to go from Ice Belt directly to, okay, bye, directly to Fury Green. Or fuck off. Or the, flare pool or whatever, I have to leave the area, ride on the bike, you know, back to, I have to ride on the bike to wherever I want to go, and it sucks. Thanks. Looks a lot like Doom Eternal. I mean, I think I know what you mean. Like cultist base, that level. Fell asleep for an hour? Oh, dude, I'm falling asleep playing this. It's not as bad on the second playthrough, kind of, because I know what to, like, skip, kind of. The first playthrough was more boringer, because I kind of had to, like, do everything, because I didn't know what, you know, I didn't know what's gonna give me what goes where the first time. Give me that. Is there another one? Wow, I get to do the same thing again. Isn't that great? Yeah, that's the thing. Is like all the Prime games have that issue. I want to try and make that really clear in my video so no one goes like, well, that's just like the first game. And I'm like, yeah, that's the problem. They all like this. That's why I never liked them as much. Yeah, exactly. Super has that really cool stuff where there's like shortcuts everywhere. The map is one big connected maze, and that is fun. Hollow Knight's great with that too. And in terms of like movement in a Metroidvania, I think the Ori games are excellent. You know, like just there's so many examples out there of games that are doing cool things within this genre or subgenre or whatever we want to call it. And it's really upsetting to me that Metroid Prime has just done fuck all. Did I play Silksong? Yeah, I 100%ed it. Silksong is my game of the year. Although, I have issues with it. I think it is padded. I think the game is needless. Oh, isn't there an upgrade over here? I think the game is needlessly long. Like, I think they made it longer than they needed. Am I dumb? I swear I remember there being no, I think it's over here. Silksong just has too much like side stuff that is required if you want to beat the game the real way, and I don't like that. Just a lot of things I just felt like you didn't need to put this in the game. It would have been better off without it. But overall, though, still a very, very good game. There's just a little bit of fat. Where, like, if I play it again, I'm just going to skip that stuff, if possible. Yeah, the fleas and the, like, the mission, like, the delivery quest stuff and the you know, like, gather bells, in the fucking bell area, like that sucked. But just all those little like, oh, you know, kill this many enemies in this area that you've already been through. Like, it's just all that kind of stuff. I'm like, what the hell? Why is this in the game? At least this is something they kind of tried that's a little new, but again, it's like, it's so context sensitive. Like, you can only use that in the areas they designed for you to use it. It's not like an ability you can use anywhere. It is very padded, but at least it's fun, even if it's not the high point of the game. Yeah, overall. I mean, I would say some of the padding, like that bell one, that was not fun at all. That was awful. Where it was just like, get 20 bells that just randomly appear in this area of the map. Like, that sucked. That was just, yeah, I would say that is just downright bad. but the rest of the game was great. Although I will say, I think it gets a bit better as it goes along, but Silksong did kind of feel a bit to me like it was just Hollow Knight again. So it's slightly guilty of that problem. But nowhere near as bad as like this game or the 3D Sonic games and stuff where it's just the same shit over and over. Isn't there like 5 themes in Silksong story? I don't know what you mean by that. Yeah, I found it was a little... I had like a big gap in Silksong where I was kind of like, damn, when am I getting my next upgrade? Like, I feel like I've gone a long way, but... And then, yeah, some things it did feel a little bit like, oh, that's over here? Huh. Okay, like... There was a lot of, like, hidden areas occluded by, like, a thing in the ceiling. You have to jump up, and then it reveals, like, a hidden thing. And I like that stuff for, you know, little secrets. I don't necessarily like it when that is like, oh, that's the way forward. Like, that's the only way to go. I thought that was a... Because if I'm missing some of that stuff when I've played, like, every fucking Metroid game, Metroidvania, if I'm not finding those things, then there's going to be other people having a much bigger problem with that. Like, there's going to be people looking up guides of, like, where do I go? And I don't like having to do that. Oh, this is where I have to go back later for the fucking mech part, because I can't pick them up now. God forbid they let me do it now. Instead, I have to get that stupid teleporter thing later. The claw line upgrade. Yeah, where was that one? I'm trying to remember. Okay, that should be like marked on the map now. Oh, yes, I can do this. Yes. Yes. Fuck. Gameplay. Oh, shit. Stop. I didn't have my hand on the controller. Ariad X23, hello. Just wanted to ask, do you have recommendations for games similar to Sonic? I like games that are more level to level like Sonic because I find I get lost easily in them. It depends how much like Sonic we want to go, I suppose. Like, are we talking Sonic in terms of like momentum-based platformer, or are we getting a little bit more open in our definition to include other games that have like a similar level of sort of open-ended player-driven stuff? Pizza Tower is a good one, and obviously Freedom Planet 2 especially is great. I have Sea Frog, that's from Pariah's recommendation. I haven't played it yet, but I do have it. I gotta get that fucking notification off my screen. I know where I'm going. Bottom of the capital. Okay, I'm trying to remember because it was a little while ago now, and that game's so big, so I don't fully remember all of it off the top of my head. It's time for the best level in the game, everyone. Platforming games in general, stuff like Celeste, Mario. Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, I'm trying to think of other really good examples.
Samus, let us accompany you.
I mean, there's other stuff, like there's Spark, the Electric Jester, and Defunct and Crumble. Those are like momentum games. Yeah, oh yeah, God, Penny's Big Breakaway. Jesus, yeah, play that.
Hey, if you can get this bridge working, there's an elevator on the other side that'll take you down into the mines. You'll
careful underground. I'm not getting any readings.
That's why we're here. Ready when you are, Samus.
Gameplay. Okay, you like Penny? Yeah, cool. If you want, this might help like a little bit. I'm gonna link my backlogged account in the chat. So you can look through that to see games I've like played recently and logged and reviewed and stuff. You can filter by, you can just go to the game section and filter by like highest rated. So you can see like all the stuff that I've played that I think's really good. I don't know, that just, you know, if you need an idea of like, oh, what does Kalen think is great, then like there's a lot of stuff in there.
Thought I did all that training.
If you haven't played Outer Wilds, play Outer Wilds.
What is it?
Nothing good. Reavers inbound. Multiple contacts.
Do I have to fight them here? Is this a cutscene? I don't remember.
Open fire!
I think it's just a cutscene. You like Penny so much you became a speedrunner? Nice. That's cool. Alpha, you're saying that you might play Outer Wilds soon? Good. You gotta do it before the video. The Pariah TelekinesticMan crossover video. Which, for the record, we've not done yet, so... might still be a while. It sucks. It's like you wanted to do it a week or two ago, and I was like, oh, I'm still at work. I'm still working. I can't really do it. Because by the time I get home from work every day, he's already asleep. But then now it's like, oh, I'm on holidays. Like, I'm around. I can do it. But now he's busy for the holidays. So he can't do it.
Grievers just kept coming.
They're good soldiers. They can hold their own.
The Outer Wilds video is like almost... like, I am looking forward to it. I do want to do it. But, it's almost scary. Like, it's almost daunting because that game, you know, it's kind of like I have to live up the hype of what I say about that game, like in that video. I have to describe why the game is so good, and get all my thoughts out about it in one place. And if I forget something, then it's just not going to be in the video. Because I could go on about Outer Wilds, man. I imagine that video is going to be like non-spoiler at the start for like 5-10 minutes. We'll try and like
This is the belly of the beast, huh?
introduce it a bit without saying anything too specific. But then we're going to have a big spoiler warning. Can't even replay it. Yeah, the Outer Wilds video will make it thematically consistent with the game, where like you're blocked from watching the video if you've already watched it once. But wait, how does that? No, that's not right. Timing thing. Fuck. Wow. She brittle on my hollow till I why am I forgetting his name? Till I Ryback. Their name, sorry. I have the Ryback plush up on my shelf. Still waiting for the Outer Wilds Design Works book to come out. For the record, when I say "the" at the start, the game is not called The Outer Wilds. It's just Outer Wilds. But I'm saying the Outer Wilds book. But a lot of people get confused and they call the game The Outer Wilds. It's not. It's not what it's called. Just Outer Wilds. It is really similar to Metroid Prime. Yep. It's the fucking same shit, but worse. No, it's that new game from the Game Awards, Out of Words. It's that game. Now I gotta wait for these guys to hurry up to open this fucking door. Come on.
Come on, stop.
Can you hurry up? Can you get over here? Have I seen Scruffy's video on Outer Wilds? I'm pretty sure I have, yes. Didn't he do a second one? I think I know. What are you talking about? Oh, do I have to... Okay, come on, come on. I want to play the fucking game.
Underground. You get buried alive. No one would ever know.
What, does it bring back some memories?
I'll tell you some other time.
Save room, probably. Map room. The 1 minute door opening segment. Yeah, I can't imagine this game being very popular with the speedrunners. Because you're just waiting around so much.
Whoa. It's updating in real time. Look at all these natural caverns.
We're in luck. Looks like they connect to the lower levels of the mine.
We can use these to reach the teleporter key.
Let's look for a way in.
I just want to get the mines over. I want to get the game over with in general, but I want to get the mines over with because this part sucks. Okay, thanks. Was that Oats? Oats and Goats? 'Cause I think I've seen his stream talking about like kind of reviewing the game. Oh, there's a save room back here.
Let's catch our breath.
Okay. Yeah.
They're gonna need to find ways to just like clip through shit. Because I see people defend this game sometimes like, oh no, there's sequence breaks. People have figured it out. I think I know of one. I don't know how it works. I've just seen it mentioned that like you can get the Thunder chip early. But I have a feeling whatever these sequence breaks are very much like glitches and not using the systems in the game to do cool things like you could in Super or Zero Mission and stuff, and like how Zero Mission and Dread in particular are like built with sequence breaking in mind. Like they deliberately structured the game knowing that if you were good you could do some things out of order and get to things early and you know get that speedrun time. The Metroid Prime games aren't about that. They're all about item completion percentage. They don't care if you beat the game quick or not because the games are about wasting your time.
According to the map, those caverns should
There's so much slower backtracking and you don't have any cool movement There's no cool shortcuts and stuff to do. I mean, there's a little bit in Prime 1, kind of, in Prime 2, but, like, the games are not about that. Whereas in the 2D games, I don't even really care about item percentage, really. I just care about time. That's not doing shit. Because I had to go on this other thing, right? Where was the other thing? I'm like half paying attention. Where was the thing that opened up? Oh. I thought it was in here. Am I stupid? Sorry, this is a streamer moment. Oh, I'm scanning the drill. What do you say?
If we can start this drill,
Yeah, I'm
we should be
trying.
able to punch through the floor.
Am I supposed to spin it? It looked like I wasn't doing anything. Oh. What? Is it doing something now? No? No, it's not, right? Like, it's just not... I'm not crazy.
We should find a way to the lower levels.
Yeah, I'm trying. Yeah, there's not really... There's like one part of the game where you kind of find a cool thing by scanning, but then the game just tells you it later anyway. So if you didn't scan, it doesn't matter. The game just outright shows you. So there's not really any point. Sorry, I'm actually... Where was the thing it showed me that opened up? Like, I'm actually confused. Not that. I thought it was like something here. Does it make it a good stream game? I don't know. Again, this is my fault for like not paying attention, but genuinely, like, where the fuck? What am I supposed to be doing? Spinning doesn't do anything. Oh, am I just spinning it the wrong way? Is that the problem? No? Or is it now I have to go and push the button again? No? What the fuck? This was not a problem my first playthrough. Like, I did not... This is just because I'm fucking not paying attention, because I usually don't have to. What the fuck am I doing? Does anyone know? Like, what am I missing here? I've spun in that thing and it hasn't done shit. There's no other buttons to press. There's like nothing else in here to scan. Spinning the starter clockwise. Now it's saying clockwise. What? I thought it said counterclockwise. Okay, maybe I misread it. Whatever. Jesus Christ. Okay. Alright. Suddenly, all of a sudden, it makes sense which way you spin, apparently.
That's as high as it'll go. Just need to aim it. Samus, you're up.
What am I doing? Do I just have to grab it with the grapple? Because it's not letting me, there's no prompt. Where's the mechanical pin? Oh, right.
Well, that's one way to do it. Okay, let's start it up.
Anyone doing anything fun for the holidays?
Sarge?
I'm not, I'm playing this.
Hold them off until we punch through.
Finally, gameplay. Oops. Do I not have the... Oh, maybe I didn't get the supercharged shot thing. Shit. I should probably get that before final boss. I think this is you just fight off guys for a bit. And that's it. This is why we played Metroid.
Coming out of the wall.
And
Try freezing the exploding breathers.
oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, this level has a weird thing where they tell you to not use missiles. But it's not really clear to me how much that actually affects anything and how much that's like, are the enemies just gonna show up anyway? Because like the game is so scripted and linear that I feel like it's not gonna matter. Play Shady Knight, yeah, nice. Sea of Sorrow, yeah, looking forward to that.
We can go down to the next level. Jump into the hole.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, the Metroid Vanguard mod in SRB2 is kind of that.
All right, old man. Your turn.
Change of plans.
Yeah, there's no way we could possibly have killed those 6 enemies.
Wait! No!
See you on the other side, kid.
Sarge!
No.
Do you read me? Sarge!
No! Yeah, Metroid Vanguard's really cool. gives you all of Samus's movement stuff in 3D. You can switch between first-person prime perspective or like third-person stuff.
We've got work to do.
Yeah, I will say it is like it is a little awkward wall jumping and speed boosting and stuff in that game, but like it is, I mean, it's like a Sonic game, it's kind of built more for that sort of movement. But yeah, wall jumping in first person's not super intuitive because you can't see where you're going. Dude, I want to speed run this shit as quick as I can. Yeah, this is where it's like, oh, don't use missiles, except you have to. Yeah, they do need to fundamentally rethink this stuff. Yeah. The shooter where you don't have to aim, so why is it like this? Well, yeah, that's the thing. The Prime games have never really been that much about the combat. But then this game does nothing to really improve the combat, but then still has these sections where all you're doing is just fighting enemies. And they're really boring. Then you have to babysit, you know, these other characters. Like, I can't just run ahead. I have to wait for her. Whoops. Yeah, I'm not gonna... Well, I'm just, again, like, look at me. I'm just fucking going. I'm like, just go. Just go. Just fucking just get to the end. Do I just shoot these? Okay. Gameplay. I wonder what I have to do. I would love, yeah, like a jetpack thing. That I'm gonna make a point, I think, in the video that Outer Wilds is a game with no upgrades, no combat, and it is a game about reading. It's essentially like Scan Visor the game, and yet it has more engaging gameplay than the Prime games do. It has more movement stuff going on. What the fuck do you want? Yeah, yeah, that would be sick. If you could just skip over stuff like that, so you don't have to waste time. Oh, I need the funny robot for that? Am I remembering correctly? Oh, no, okay. Sorry, I didn't see the prompt wasn't fucking there before. The obvious QuickTime event. Dude, I've seen people say that the mines is like their favorite part of the game. Like, oh, dude, this part was so cool. Felt like aliens just going through this. Yeah, yeah, 2D Metroid's combat's way better. Because here's the difference. In 2D Metroid, exploration, platforming, and combat all complement each other together. When you're fighting enemies, you're platforming around them. And you're usually, like, within the environment, navigating and stuff. So, like, at the very least, if you're fighting a boss, you're fighting and platforming at the same time. Those abilities work together with each other in harmony. You don't get that here at all. There's like no crossover between platforming, like just general movement stuff, or like puzzle kind of tools with the combat. So the combat is just boring. When I first played this part of the game, I'm pretty sure I was genuinely falling asleep. Like I was sitting on the couch like, oh my god, like I wasn't paying any attention to what was happening. I was just kind of going through it. And yeah, that thing with like the exploration and the platforming stuff, it's the same with like the Sonic games. Like the 2D Sonic games, Sonic games, it's speed platforming and exploration. So you go fast, you use speed to launch Sonic in ways to platform, and you use that platforming to explore. That is how you reach areas. So like all those elements work together. You don't get that in 3D Sonic. Instead, in 3D Sonic, you get parts where you go fast, you get parts where you platform, and maybe you get a part where you explore. That's it. There's no like intermingling of the systems together to make a more fluid experience.
This looks like our way out. But how do we get through?
I don't know, bitch. Oh, this fucking thing you never use. Like, what is the point of this? It's like, I don't understand this with games in general. Like, why do they make mechanics like that that are only made to work in this one specific way? Like, I just don't get it. It's like they make things... They just need, like, oh shit, we need something. We need, like... The player has to do something. Let's just make something up that they can do for these parts where they have to do something, instead of making it like a thing that they do because it's fun and because it's useful. I agree, I wouldn't mind something kind of like Other M, again, gameplay-wise.
This'll do nicely. We can use it to break through that wall.
Platinum Games Metroid game, I don't know.
Come on, you can do it.
Dude, tracks from Wii Party have been added to Nintendo Music. Yes. I only have that app on my phone because they had the Prime 4 stuff on there and I wanted to check it out. And Kirby Outriders.
Here we go. This'll do.
Still no Mario Kart World official soundtrack release on Nintendo Music or anything. Bastards. I'm telling you, if you release Metroid Devastation, yeah. Nintendo, if you release Mario Kart World soundtrack on CD, I will probably pay more than the price of the game to get it. Okay, but surely here it doesn't matter if I use missiles, because like the fucking enemies, like the drill is going anyway. Be nice if they fell down when they were frozen. So. Ow. One terabyte of music? Yeah, they need like a 20 disc collection.
That's our way out.
Okay.
Buy me some time. I got this.
Okay. I warned you guys that the mines is the worst part of the game. You didn't believe me. Oh my god, hold on. Whatever, who cares? Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Notice how, like, the whole game you're just fighting the same enemies, too. There's, like, nothing going on. Is it over yet? Oh my fucking god. Get up, bitch.
I feel better.
I say that in a non-gendered way. Okay, good.
We got through.
After playing this, can you play a good game for a bit? I don't know. I could play a tiny bit of Dread.
Now's your chance. Go! I'll be right behind you.
Alright. Bye. Did they really need to cut the gameplay for that? Yeah, sorry, Ted.
Just keep chasing us down. Find that key, Samus. I'll keep them occupied.
No, no. That's like the only emotion she shows in the game when she like shakes her head there and runs. Like the only time.
It has been an honor serving with you.
Bye. Oh, so glad she's dead now. Hope she doesn't come back. That even okay does it. Save room. Depending on how long it takes me to finish this game, because it's already 1 o'clock for me now. So I'll probably want some lunch soon. Depending on how much longer it takes me to finish this, I might play a little bit of Metroid Dread, because I do kind of need to replay it for research and footage for the video anyway. So we'll see, because after this, it's just the mech parts and the crystal hunt, but I'm going to skip the crystal hunt by reloading my original save file. Oh yeah, I don't need to go get that fucking, the thunder shot fucking increase, whatever, it doesn't matter, because I'm going to load my other save file that already has it. So that'll save me some time. Fuck off. Unfortunately, there's still more of the mines. We're not done yet. There's still more. We need to find the funny robot. How the fuck did I get out of there? Wait, hold on. What's this? Is it another one of those automated fucking things? Nice. Yeah, sorry, Ted. Mega Man 11 is pretty good. I actually just bought it again on Steam, because I have it on Switch. I got it physically when it came out. I remember thinking, like, hey, this might be the best Mega Man. And like, Pariah's video, he came to that same conclusion. So I bought it again on Steam, because it was, like, 90% off or something. I was almost thinking of using it as another comparison, actually, in this video, of how, you know, Mega Man's been quite fucking stagnant, but at least 11, they actually changed things up a little bit by making the powers a bit more useful. Like, if you're in the, I think it might be like a fire level. If you have, like, the ice power thing, you can, like, hold back this big wall of fire that's coming after you. Yeah, the music's pretty shit in 11. But now they released that the instrumental, like, the alternate soundtrack thing. That's like a free DLC now, when it wasn't when I played. So, at least if I play it again, you know, I can hear that this time. I would like another Mega Man X. That would be good. Mega Man X1 was always my favorite. Like, of Mega Man in general. I think Pariah said on stream the other day, like, why haven't they just done a Mega Man Metroidvania, because the game's kind of already like Metroidvanias a little bit. Like, they're linear, but some of them require you to, like, backtrack to other levels and stuff to get... Okay, bye. To get, upgrades. So, I don't know. Why not, like, lean into that a bit? Fuck off, I don't care, fuck off, bye. ZX Advent? Okay, I do want to try the Zero games. Yeah, I've heard they're good. I should play them one day, but I have so many games to play. Ow. Ow. I think this enemy doesn't even have like a weak point or anything. It's just, you just shoot it until it's dead, which is, I mean, fine. I'll take that over the other junk. How come Samus is allowed to do a cool backflip there in a cutscene, but not in gameplay? Gameplay. Are we done? Can you open this? Yep. Down the fucking way. Oh, power bomb, probably. The power bomb might be one of the worst power-ups in the Prime games. Like, it is literally useless. Except for, oh, this thing can only be opened by power bomb. Even in the 2D games, it's not great, but at least it can, like, it can destroy all those little blocks and walls and stuff to help you get through somewhere. I think this needs power bomb, too. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I don't care. Okay, thank you. Super missile. What am I doing? Oh. Is there like a grapple thing I have to do first? Or no? Kill these guys real quick. Look, I agree, Cubemaster. I don't know why they've like never tried to make the movement in these games better. I really thought this game would have been the chance to do that, but they did not. Yeah, I do want to play Gravity Circuit. It looks good. It's on the wish list. Oh. Boost Ball? Just all this stuff, it's just busy work, man. Like, this whole game is just busy work. None of it's fun or creative. Or, like, lets the player do anything creative. Oh, do I have to... No, I thought I would have to, like, move something. Because something came off the thing, right? I thought I'd have to, like, move a thingy to get to another spot. Mighty Gun Vault? I've heard of that. No, it didn't want me to fucking boost ball off that. That wouldn't reach. Don't think. This is another thing where, like, this isn't really a puzzle. This is just like a, hold on, what am I not... What is the game, like, supposed to be telling me that I'm just not seeing here? Because I can't make it over there. I thought there was, like, a thing I'd have to pull with the grapple lasso. What the... Yeah, what am I... What am I missing here? This is really weird. Like that, yeah, I boost over. This, that doesn't look like I can jump over. I thought when something fell off that I had to do something with it. Oh, do these do anything? I don't think so. Fuck. I don't think these do anything. Yeah. Do I just climb up again? Like, it doesn't look like I should be able to make it over there. The game does not make that clear to me because it's not a mechanic I get to use very often. And you only use it in the places where it's, like, clearly, specifically designed to work that way. Oh wait, no. Come down. Yeah, like, why? Yeah, what? Like, how the fuck? Oh, is that... Can I jump up on top of that? Okay. Not super clear. There's like a tiny bit of light up there to see. Yeah, okay, now the camera's... Whoa, what the fuck? What? Why did it fall off? I was holding the button. Asshole. Oh, this game is so fun. Okay. Alright, you know, on me, I just didn't see the camera rotate up, but still kind of dumb. Didn't mean to do that. I do have to wonder for the people who, like, claim to like this game. If they played it again, would they maybe understand? But they maybe go like, oh, this is like really fucking boring, actually. How much longer the game do I have left to record? So there's a little bit more of this section with the robot. Then there's a boss. Then we're out of the mines, and I just have to get the mech parts, which I'm still gonna do for footage. Just for the sake of it. Then the last thing is the depositing all the crystals to get to the end of the game. I'm not going to do the crystal hunt, because it takes fucking forever. So I'm just gonna load my save file from my first playthrough and record the final boss from there. So I don't know, there's maybe like another hour and a half? An hour? If I'm really lucky. Probably more than an hour. I don't want to play this anymore, I just want to get on with it. Alright, don't use the missile, sorry. Does it even matter though? How come he gets jump jets? How do I get that? Gotta connect to something. Oh, power bomb thing. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't think the people who defend Prime 4 want to believe these problems exist. That's probably a good way of putting it. They just, yeah. Like, I'm sure there's people who are just kind of genuinely like, yeah, it's good. But yeah, it is kind of like that. They just refuse to, like, they just don't want to accept. I don't want to say the reality, because that makes it sound like a factual thing, but they just don't want, to them, they do not want to not like the game, so they just have to say, they have to convince themselves that it's good, regardless. You... Okay. Oh, hi. Like, what the fuck? Come on, give me that shot upgrade. What? What would you say your score... Oh, would you say your score estimation has lowered since your first playthrough? Yeah, I mean, even when I first played, I was kind of like... Because on Backlogged, I gave it a 3 out of 5. So 6 out of 10. Which, again, for anyone unfamiliar with me, I don't do numbered scores in my videos. I don't care about that stuff. It's not important. The important thing is what I'm actually saying about the game. But the numbers, you know, it just helps for a basic idea, suggestion of how I feel about something. So yeah, I gave it a 6 out of 10, 3 out of 5. You know, like below average. Sorry, not below average, like just above average, you know, like fine. Oh, powerbomb expansion. But even when I did that, it was like, this is a very low 6, I think. Because I could give it a, 2.5, 5 out of 10 score instead. Because, like, it's not bad, but it's really boring. Like, it's just not doing anything interesting. And if you've already played a Metroid Prime game before, I really don't see a reason to play this. Something else in here? What the fuck? I got turned around this way. God, I got like dizzy from that. Hey, Pariah. Just in time for the worst part of this game. Do I hear an upgrade? I feel like I could hear the sound of a power-up, but maybe not. I've had that happen to me a lot in this game, where I thought I could hear like a missile expansion somewhere, but then I just never... There just wasn't one. It just sounded like the ambience for a missile. Lock-on was fine with Prime, like, on the GameCube. It made sense. That's why they did it. But yeah, now it's kind of like... You're making a game in the era of, twin-stick aiming and stuff, but... aiming's not really important, and you haven't done anything to make the combat more interesting to help with that. So it's sort of like, what's the point? You can just aim, yeah, you can. Like, I can do that here. I don't need the lock on. Ow. But the game does still feel like it's intended for a lot of lock-on, though. Because, like, that's the only way you can do the strafe dodge thing. Super missile. Bam! You were like dying or something.
I think I can.
If only you had a dash, you could do it any time. Maybe on a cooldown. Maybe 2?
I could not be of assistance during that battle.
Go on. I think we're almost done with funny robot.
A large number of hostiles are headed this way. It would not be tactically advantageous to fight here. I suggest we keep moving.
Okay, I'm just gonna do that anyway. Go on. I hate how you have to scan these for him to, like, do anything. It's so dumb. Do it. Do it. Do it. Come on. Hurry up. There's a creeper behind you. Come on. Are we almost done with him? Please. It's here, right? Thank God. I would also rather keep moving than doing the combat. Yeah, I'm trying, man. I'm trying to get through this as quick as I can. Oh my god, it's still going. Get out of the way! Dumb fuck. Whoops. Oh my god, how long does this go for? Remember, I can't use missiles. Missiles are banned. Adam has not authorized the use of missiles in this level. Because if you use missiles, it's gonna make these guys show up. Okay, finally. God. You want a Metroid game with a Mr. X or Nemesis chasing you through the map? Have you heard of Metroid Fusion and Metroid Dread? I think you may already somewhat have what you want. Okay, thanks. Oh, what's over here? Is that on the map? Oh, never mind. I don't think I can do that yet. And I'm sure as fuck not coming back. Thoughts on the story? What story? This game doesn't have a story. It has lore that doesn't mean anything. And it has annoying characters that don't have character arcs. And it has Samus as the protagonist who doesn't talk the whole game and doesn't emote or seem to give a fuck about anything, really. It's really strange. Am I going? No, that's a powerbomb door. I can't do that. What's over here? This way? Hello, Hyper Sandia. Uh-huh. Go, go, go. Just move. Just move. Just go. No. Get me out of the mines. Okay, I think this is the boss. And the boss fucking stinks. But, I mean, it was really bad. What the fuck? Jesus. Camera. Where am I? Okay. The boss was really bad the first time I played because I didn't realize how you were supposed to deal with it because the game doesn't really tell you. So now that I know, it'll probably be fucking easy. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. I don't care. Okay, thanks. Give me my health. This boss is like another thing where you just kind of wait around for a chance to actually hit it. But you have to shoot at its front legs to stagger it, but it's not made very clear. Because yeah, like if you shoot at it, it just like flashes yellow. Or if you shoot the okay, so if I shoot the body, it's not doing anything. If I shoot the legs, it flashes yellow, but it's still not really, there's no clarity on what that means. You know, because like it's not losing health, it's not doing anything, so there's no like other bar that appears. The game hasn't taught you at this point. If an enemy flashes yellow, ooh, that means, ooh, that means like that it's being like staggered or something like that. Just the game does not do that at any point. So what I was thinking is when it's down on the ground like this and it rears up with its arms to attack, and that weak point on its weak point on its belly, ow, exposes. Like I thought that was when you were supposed to attack it. So like this, like that, like now. And it was working. It was just really inefficient and shit. But I was like, well, that's probably just how it's fucking designed, because that's how all these Metroid Prime bosses are. You just like wait around for a chance to like hit the weak point. So as far as I knew, I was like, I guess that's what I'm meant to do. But no, it's supposed to be what I'm doing now, where you like hit the legs to stagger it to open the weak point up. So it's actually really easy once you know that, but I just didn't know. See, and then why does shooting it in the back count as well? That was making it glow white. That's dumb. Like the legs at least make a bit more sense. Is that even doing damage? Its belly's exposed though. Hey, let's just running around on the wall. Fucking, come on, man. Ow. Oh, I'm still... What the hell? It always hits me even when I dodge. See, like, this is what I mean. Like, look at how long it takes to get it down. It's not very clear that, like, it's doing anything. Ow. Ow. I'm telling you guys, these bosses... I understand people saying, oh, the bosses in this game are really good, man. They're really fun. What are you talking about? Do you enjoy being bored? Okay, see, now he's armored one of his legs as well, so I have to go with the other one. Just, I think that's what's happened. Like, that front screen right arm is covered now. Yeah, so like I can't hit that one anymore. Or I can hit the back of it, or the little gap one. They love the AoE attacks in these games, where you just jump over a thing. Ow! Can you fucking do anything based on my input? is this this is dumb as well. Okay, so he's like this. He's dropped the item, like the power-up that I need. Hello, Wilta01. He's dropped the thing I need, but you think like, okay, he's not dead. Like, I can see he's not dead. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. I thought... That's weird. I swore that, like, you had to fall for it to progress the boss. Oh my god, now he's gonna do the same shit again. Yo, I might be able to land some hits on his belly to skip the whole waiting phase. I'm gonna try. Oh shit. It's really hard though. Because, like, I used all my ammo. Did it the first time I played. Like, his belly is, like, clearly exposed, like, the weak point, it just doesn't fucking work half the time you go to hit it. Come on. Oh, okay, here we go. We got him. Boring. The boss in the ice area might be the worst with just like waiting around. Like you literally cannot do anything until it does one specific attack where it rolls towards you, hits the wall, and then staggers and its weak points open. That is the only time you can deal damage to the boss. And I think it has a similar thing where, like, as you shoot it in the eye, it flashes yellow, so it doesn't deal damage, but I think that helps to get it closer to... But in this boss, though, at least when it flashes yellow enough, then, like, he staggers, and it shows, like, yes, you staggered it by shooting in the arm. The other boss, you stagger it... What? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Can I just lay a powerbomb normally, please? Can you explode? Okay, whatever. The other one, you shoot it enough to think like it's maybe doing something, but then it does a different attack, which then opens it up for a counter. You know, like that's not the same. That doesn't make it very clear that it's because you did anything. If that makes sense? Like, if that's how it works, you shoot it in the eye enough that eventually it does an attack that will leave it vulnerable, instead of this boss where, like, you shoot it off in the arm and then it falls over and then you can attack. Like, that makes more sense, where, like, okay, I know what I have to do. I have heard there was more dialogue cut. Yeah, I haven't looked at any of it, but I have heard there was, like, a lot of extra dialogue people found. Okay, come on, hurry up. Come on. Let's fucking... get out of here. I'm not even going to bother picking up that missile expansion because I'm just going to reload my own existing save file to finish the game. I don't need that shit for Psylocke, doesn't matter. I need another little snack. And just to be safe, I'm just gonna pause the recording. Oh, stop the recording and start a new one, I mean. Everything's looking good. Yep, cool. Alright, let me start the recording again. How long are you expecting the video to be? I don't have an expectation yet, because it's not, the script isn't done. My hope, and I say this every single time I make a video, my hope is that maybe it'll be like 15... 20 minutes max. This is the thing you do to get the fucking All the power-ups marked on the map. Which, I'm not wasting my time with that shit. I think because I'm not gonna talk about like the whole game or anything, I'm just focusing on a handful of like specific points I want to make and some comparisons to other games, but like otherwise I feel like I can be pretty efficient with this one. And there's a bit of overlap with things I've already said in the Stagnation of 3D Sonic video. Oh, what? I thought that was a super missile thing. Yeah. Okay. Oh, and then it needs power bomb. I hate that shit, man. This game does that a few times. Where you see a thing that requires a power-up, so you go, okay, I'll come back when I have that. So then you come back with it, you do it, and then it reveals, oh, actually it needed another thing. What is the fucking point of that? I know one of the mech parts was like that. The grapple beam, I think, so hopefully I get an example of that later. Oh, thank goodness.
Hey there, stranger. You didn't think we were dead, did you?
Why does she say that in
Grievers to bring us down.
like a kind of seductive... Well, I don't know.
You did good, kid. All that training paid off.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna guess the only people who really like her, Armstrong, that character, I'm gonna guess it is only because they're like, oh my god, I ship her with Samus. And like that's it. That's like the only appeal she has is like a self-insert character, so you can kiss Samus on the head.
We get what we came for.
When was the last great Sonic game? 2017,
Right.
Sonic Mania. Sorry, Sonic Forces.
We're burning daylight. Let's get a move on.
Yeah, this game is not... It's not bad. Like, it's serviceable, I guess. Like, it is a
All right.
competent game that functions. But it's not fun. It's boring. I just remembered I can't even get the mech part straight away because I have to roam around in the desert for a while to find him at a campfire so that he gives me the teleporter thing, which you'd think, oh, teleporter, so I can fast travel around the map. No. Instead, it's just a way to get the mech parts to finish the game. That's it.
Okay. All we gotta do now is punch through that force field. Mackenzie, you read me?
Loud and clear, Sarge. Where you been?
We found the key. Headed home now. All of us.
Unfortunately, I require maintenance.
Oh, you're in luck. I'm running a special on bot repair. Come on
Yeah.
back and I'll fix you up.
Yeah, exactly. Does nothing interesting, nothing new, and the things it's inherited from the other games are like worse than ever.
We'll keep the kettle on.
Because the exploration has been removed so bad. Like, there's no exploration at all. So there's just no point to do anything.
I wonder if I can find a solution for Chrono Tower's force field with Federation tech.
Yeah, well, I need...
Alpha debris in Soul Valley. See if they can find anything useful. Also, how you doing with the hunt for green energy crystals?
Don't get me started. I need to find Takabi at a campfire somewhere. I think I know where he should appear. Oh, like, wait, guys, really important. Oh my god. Gameplay. Here we go. Yes. Classic Metroid, haha. Finding a random missile expansion in the fucking floor. Sorry, you're right. I'm exploring the desert. That's where the fun really is. Welcome back. I'm sorry to, sorry to bring you down from Dread. Hypervio? Vipervio? I'm gonna see this. Yeah, it really did need Miles McKenzie. I think every game needs Miles McKenzie. Okay, I'm looking for one of these like little rocky outcrop things, but it needs like a campfire smoke trail appearing over it. That's what we're looking for. I don't know if there's like a guaranteed spawn location for any of it. I feel like he would... Thought it was like around the entrance to Fury Green somewhere. Oh, this is fun. I used to be active in your server. I was the resident Metroid fan. Okay, cool. Yeah, I sometimes struggle to keep track of everyone's names in there. Please tell me those bosses are as good as Hollow Knight or Silksong bosses. Oh, and Ori 2? I don't know if they're as good as Hollow Knight bosses, but I've been meaning to replay Ori 2 for ages, because I really liked it. I think overall the gameplay was like better than the first one, but I just haven't had the chance to go play it again. I'm considering doing it for this video, but then it's also like, oh, that's like a whole, you know, 10, 20-hour game I gotta replay for this video, but I've got other things to do, you know, it's just like, I don't have time for that. Okay, use Power Bomb to break that, but I'm not wasting it because I might need it for something else. Where is the guy at the campfire? I don't... Like, I genuinely don't know what even makes him spawn in. Yeah, oh, no, that's another... I don't know. Yeah, I agree Ori's strength is more in the platforming, for sure. And yeah, and as you said, that's why the first game has those escape sequences that are really cool. I'm pretty sure the second one has those, and it also has, like, cool boss fights. So... I'm kind of cool with that. Alright, here we go. Here we go. I think this is him. Yes. Outer Wilds.
Samus, please, join me.
What are some really damn good Metroidvanias? Super Metroid, Metroid Zero Mission, Metroid Dread, AM2R, another Metroid 2 remake, Hollow Knight Silksong. I'd say Symphony of the Night. I don't like it as much as those, but it's still really good. Ori in the Blind Forest, Ori in the Will of the Wisps. Trying to think of other ones. I'm gonna say Prey, 2017's Prey. It is a better first-person Metroid game than any of the Metroid Prime games are.
When I catch the scent of game in the wind, I remember
Animal Well.
those who came before. Anyway, I lose
Trying to think of some others.
I found something near the cargo launcher. I kept
Yeah, Ritual of the Night's okay.
thinking it'll be of use to you.
It's not... I think the RPG stuff weighs it down for me. Because, like, Symphony of the Night has that stuff, but it's not as bad. And then you play the later... Oh, I have to take it back to Miles? God. Fucking... Man. God forbid you just get an upgrade in this game and it works. Yeah, Blasphemous was alright. I didn't love it. That was a game where the power-ups were kind of shit, actually. Like, seriously, God fucking forbid you just pick something up and you can use it. have to go talk to Miles fucking McKenzie. Drive through the desert, go through the loading screens, launch through the cannon. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. But yeah, sorry, with the Metroid, the Castlevania games. Yeah, Symphony of the Night is still my favorite of the Metroid ones because RPG shit is less intrusive, whereas the later games, they just overload you with pointless stats and armor and random drops. That's the main thing I fucking hate about the later Castlevanias, is that they gate items, essentially, like power-ups you get from the enemies behind random drops. And then some of the games require you to have some of those powers to beat the game, to get the true ending. So I don't know, I'll always prefer Metroid on the Metroidvania scale. I mean, we only say Metroidvania because it was originally referring to Castlevania games that played like Metroid. It wasn't meant to be an entire genre signifier. Which is why most Metroidvanias nowadays, they still pull more from Metroid than Castlevania, I would say. Yeah, the inverted castle's not great. The only thing that modern, like, indie Metroidvanias pull from Castlevania is just, like, the shop stuff, you know, and, like, talking to characters and having more of a... that kind of style of game, whereas Metroid is very, like, it's just Samus doing a thing. You don't have to worry about getting currency and junk. Okay, see you guys. Bye. Ow! Yeah, I know search action, I think, is the term Nintendo uses now.
Almost got it.
Will my arm be functional
Okay, can you...
now?
I think so. Yeah, I can probably get this fixed. Hey, Samus. Why don't you show me what Takabi found in the
Okay,
Come
hurry
on.
up. Go on. Go on.
Please stop. Let's take a look.
Hey.
Wonder what this is. Let's find out. Teleportation technology? No way! You know, we were analyzing something like this back at base.
That's great, man.
I have an idea. Yeah.
Metroid Brainia. Yeah, I find that one kind of funny because, like, I know...
Yeah. Let's see.
Because I think it was Shugel's, formerly Shaymay,
It worked.
in his video was talking about how, like, we already have a term for it, like, it's called it's a puzzle game. You solve puzzles, that's what it is.
Here is the
And he's
destination.
right. But I do think there's a difference between, like, a portal linear kind of puzzle game compared to a non-linear puzzle game in which you gain knowledge to apply to an area you haven't been to before. I do think there's a bit of a
Find any
distinction.
Those missing mech parts? These patches will let you teleport them directly to base camp. I mean, I can't take all the credit. The Lemorne really nailed short-range teleportation, but just put my own spin on it.
Fuck off. I forget if I have to...
Find a mech part.
Yeah, okay. Forget if I have to do anything here for this one. I'm gonna blow up the mech. Oh, it's just a missile thing, okay. Puzzle stackers with Tetris and... yeah. You could... okay, if that became the term, you could do some funny wordplay with, like, those terrible, like, match 3 kind of, you know, like, very basic cookie cutter puzzle games that you see that they use for, you know, like porn games basically, where it's just like anime women and you're just like doing the most basic puzzle sliding shit to get like an image of a woman. If you called it puzzle stacker, you could kind of do some wordplay. You know, stacked puzzles. I don't know. Wow, still barely went up. Jesus Christ, thank God I have my original save. Alright, time to get the mech parts. Which involves fighting two kind of annoying bosses.
Samus, welcome back.
Roguelikes already have a vague deviation of rogue that feature permanent upgrades. Yeah, like I feel like there is. Again, it's like a thing where I don't think there's anything wrong with having a distinction between roguelikes that have permanent or non-permanent progression. I don't know. Is GE collection required? Oh, green energy crystal? It is required. If you want to finish the game, you need to get like thousands of green energy crystals. It's ridiculous. But the point I'm trying to make in my video, like, I'm not going to dwell on that because it's like, obviously that's fucking stupid. The problem with this game is that even without all that stuff, it still wouldn't be very good. Like, it might be a little less tedious, a little less annoying, but the game is still, like, what you're left with is not great. What is it, there's 6 mech parts? I think there's 4 or 5 out in the map, and then 1 in Flare Pool. Oh, what am I doing? There should be one right here. What do you want? Yeah, wow. Yeah, it might be. Fuck off! What? Stop dodging my shit. Why are they allowed to do that? Powerful release of burst energy? Where? Oh, right. Okay, so here's an example of a thing. Maybe I'll use this in the video. So there's a missile there, and I have to use this crane to get to it. And so you can see, like, okay, I gotta use this. Fuck. I gotta fire the shot. Can I just go through here? What? Okay. Oh my god, I fucking hate this thing. I gotta wait. Yeah, can I just go through here? Yeah, okay. Go do that, right? So now it's like, oh cool, this thing's down. oh, but now I need like the grapple beam. Like if you didn't already have the grapple beam, now it's like, oh fuck. Well, now I have to come back again. At least that one you can like kind of infer it based on the level design around it, but for the most part it's still like, how the fuck, how would you get that? So that's the mech part. Don't I just, yeah. I've played the Splatoon 1 and 2 story modes. I have not played the Octo expansion, nor have I finished the Splatoon 3 single player. Yeah, the psychic powers in this game are fucking non-existent. They don't do shit. Nothing interesting. Again, Prey, Arcane's Prey, 2017. That is a Metroid game with psychic powers. Okay, I'm gonna mark these just to show that I've already done it, so I don't get confused later. So there's still this one, that one. Okay, so 1, 2, I need 5. So 1, 2, 3. I think there's a 4th one over here somewhere. And the 5th one is in Flatpool. Okay. I'm gonna make our way around.
I received a mech part. When I have all the missing parts, I can fix the mech. Send them to me as soon as you find them. There should be 5 more.
Mm-hmm. Did we do the thing here?
If we can fix the mech, we can bring down the force field around Chrono Tower. Also, how you doing with the hunt for green energy crystals? Don't forget to bring the green energy crystals.
This chair reclines actually, so I could put my chair all the way back. I'd go off camera probably. I don't know why you can't just turn them off. They might patch that in later, but it's so weird because the other Prime games have a hint system already, which is telling a lot of the same kind of shit that he is. So it really just feels like, why can't you just use that? Yeah, it does kind of feel like this came from, yeah, like right after Prime 3 with no consideration for how to like improve anything. Like literally anything at all. Oh my god!
Parts seem to be scattered across Vuros. Maybe we should check around Lemorne's structures as well.
What the fuck do you think I'm doing? It's not just that it's dated, because again, like, the thing to me is, like, I already thought the Prime formula was not very good. So, because it's not, like, inherently a problem if it plays like the other ones. If the other ones were better, it'd be fine. I feel it's revealing all the issues that were always there, but they were less of a problem in those other games. Oh, let me mark that. So that was my mistake when I first played this. I didn't mark places because the game doesn't tell you. Like, if you've already found a mech part but you haven't picked it up, it will pin it on the map. It'll say there's a mech part here. But when you get the mech part, it doesn't say that you've got it. I don't think. So when I was playing, I was looking around like, where the fuck is the last one? Like, I thought I already got them all. And I just didn't realize it was just the one place. Like, I thought I'd already been there. I thought I'd already gotten the piece, but I hadn't. He's still fucking calling me!
There to be some Calfan debris near your location. Might be a good place to search for mech parts.
Shut the fuck up, you bitch. Okay, I think this one you just have to, like, shoot it with lightning. Yeah, I've listened to some of those Kiwi Talks things, yeah. And that's the thing, from some of those, the impression I'm kind of getting is that a lot of the problems I have with Prime kind of come from Kensuke Tanabe. But I don't know. I don't want to just, like, blanket blame one guy. But at the same time, he is kind of the dude in charge, and it seems like all the bad ideas are from him. Especially, like, all the Federation stuff. Okay, so there's that one, and there should be, like, one over here somewhere, I think. Tanabe is less of a blessing than people let on. Well, yeah, actually, there's a specific quote from one of those old retro devs where they say, like, oh, we're designing a boss, and, like, Tanabe, he knows how to make a good boss fight. Like, he can just do it so well. He knows exactly what to do. And I'm like, the bosses in the Prime games suck. What do you mean? What do you mean he knows how to do that? Okay, this is probably the charged thunder thing. I don't want to fucking get it. That might be the one where you have to do the spider ball on the walls. That shit's boring. I don't want to do it. If I have to get footage of it, I'll come back later. Off stream. Okay, I think this is the one that gets sucked up by the worm. Yeah, I am, man. Yep. Thanks. Haha. Thanks. I haven't played Prime 2 in a while, but everyone talks about Quadraxis, and I think Quadraxis is a cool design, but I don't remember it being very fun to fight. And that big, like, moth thing, I remember being really annoying and boring as well. Yeah, the Boost Guardian and the Spider Ball Guardian are really bad.
That transfer pod is important. That creature just swallowed it whole.
I wish it would swallow you whole, bitch. Fuck. This boss is annoying. I think you have to do that to actually damage it. Shooting it doesn't, like, do anything for some reason. And that was confusing me when I first fought it. So I couldn't tell why nothing was happening. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Time to do the same thing like 10 more times. Yeah, it's Sonic Frontiers. What the fuck? What was that for? You would think shooting it in the mouth would be... What the fuck? Would be the thing that deals damage to it, but it's not. It's riding the bike into its tail. What the fuck? And then you fly off it! Like, I'm not trying to do that, I'm trying to hit the back. Oh my god. Fuck off. Why does this land look so empty? Fucking awesome question. Oh my god, fuck you. Let me get a clean shot at your tail. You know, like, a boss like this could have maybe been fun if there were, like, ramps and shit everywhere and you were doing cool movement. It's not, though. You just fucking drive in a circle and do this over and over. I don't know how this game has, again, I don't really care about numbers and stuff, but just for what it represents, I don't know how this game has like an 80 on Metacritic. How the fuck? How? Like, how are there not more people who did not like this? Like, Skill Up was like the only big reviewer who played this game early who said, like, this is not good. What the fuck, dude? Where is it? And Skill Up was totally right. His video is like actually very good. I was shocked at all the points he was making, like all the things I've been saying about Metroid Prime for ages. I was quite impressed with his video. Fuck! God, why would they design it like that? That you can fly off it like a ramp, which just makes it harder to actually kill the thing. Oh my god, it's still not dead. Eight years, everybody. Fuck. No, this is fun. This is fun. This is fun. I'm enjoying it. Oh my god. You'd think like shooting it in the mouth would stun it? Okay, it kind of does that. There we go. But you'd think it would like stop for a little bit longer so you could actually slow it down and get a, you know, get a hit on the tail. You'd think they would have taken inspiration from Dread, but it feels as if this was... I mean, obviously it's made by a completely different team, but like it feels as if they didn't even consider the idea of like, hey, you know, oh, we're making a 2D Metroid at the moment too. Do you guys want to see what we're doing? Like, maybe, you know, take some notes? Okay, I don't really need to mark them anymore, but... it's just that one and Flare Pool now. And it's really frustrating too that like all this shit is what I was worried about from the beginning when they showed off the bike and the desert. And then, like, the companions and stuff, where I was like, oh, this isn't good. The one thing I couldn't have inferred myself was the linearity, like the level design, because they didn't show enough of the game for that even to be a thing I could consider. But everything else that I was worried about, I'm like, that looks bad. What do you know? The game comes out and those things are bad. Like, other than maybe Doom the Dark Ages, I can't think of a game where I've looked at it pre-release and said, that looks bad, or this element is something I'm worried about, and then the game comes out and it's actually amazing. Oh, that thing I was worried about? No, it was actually great. I can't think of any game where that's happened. Doom the Dark Ages is the closest example I can think of, but even then, some of the problems I had, like, it's still a problem in the final game. It's just not as bad as I thought it might have been. But it's still like the game is slower and kind of a little bit less demanding and like less freeform than Eternal. You know, that's what I was worried about, and that's what ultimately kind of was still the problem. Oh my god, so slow. Oh, hold on, I think I have to jump off. Get off. Ah. I'm so ready to not play this anymore. Is this one locked? Do you guys think Pariah is gonna like this at all, or do you think he's gonna... What if he hates it even more than me? Well, I don't hate it, I just think it's fucking lame. Because I know he said on his stream, like, oh, I know like TelekinesticMan doesn't like it, but you know, he's like even more jaded than me for this stuff, and I'm like, dude, you don't know. You haven't played this. It's so boring. You don't know the pain I've been through. No, it's not even pain. It's just boredom. It is literally just boredom. It's not even, like, offensively terrible. It's just, like, bafflingly boring. And fucking basic. How old am I? I'm 27. Now, what I'm more interested in is, do we think Pariah is gonna like Dread? Because he said he likes Zero Mission more than Super, so I think Dread might be his new favorite. Because Dread is more in common with Zero Mission, I think, than Super. And even for me, like, Super is still... I think Super is my favorite, but it's hard, man, because, like, I really love Dread and I love Zero Mission. There's things about Super I don't like that the other games don't have, like the controls and shit. That's just not very good in Super Metroid. So I totally get people who prefer the other ones over Super. I love the more freeform, like, sequence breaking stuff in Super. And Dread kinda has that. Dread has more of it than, like, Zero Mission does, I'd say. Well, maybe not. I'm not as familiar with sequence breaks in Zero Mission, so I shouldn't speak too definitively on that. See, I thought when it did that, initially, I thought maybe you're supposed to, like, lay a morph ball bomb on the ground and it would suck it up. But no, I don't think that happens. I don't even know if I'm dealing damage to this thing. Like, I'm not really sure what is going on. Ow. I mean, it doesn't even have a health bar, so, like, I don't know. I feel like that's dealing damage to it. Yeah? Okay, we're almost out. Dread is definitely, like, it is more restrictive, like, the first playthrough, but once you know some of the sequence breaks, Dread kind of opens up a bit more. Like, I'll never forget beating Dread without even getting the space jump for the first time, and having to figure out, like, oh my god, I have to, like, shine spark out of places because I can't jump, or I have to use, like, the cross bombs to bomb bounce out, and that was really cool. Am I dealing damage to this thing? I don't know. Yeah, I don't like that with Zero Mission either, Tom. That really bothers me too. That's why I'm saying, like, the 2D Metroid games aren't really about 100%. They just don't feel like they're built for that. They're more about speedrunning, which I think is more interesting. I'd be fine with a bigger focus on, like, completion if the stuff was more interesting, like Hollow Knight does better with that, I think. We have all these unique bosses and stuff, but Metroid doesn't really have that. It doesn't have the same scale of stuff. They're a lot shorter games, which I think is fine. What the fuck am I doing wrong here? Covered with a mineralized skin layer that neutralizes firearms. Only its eyes are vulnerable to damage. Okay, well, I feel like I've been shooting those, and nothing is happening. Or do I have to specifically shoot the side, though? Well, now his eyes are covered. You dead? No. Open your eye! Oh my god, this sucks. Oh, what the fuck? It constantly covers up its eye, you can't even hit it. Like, it's a specific weak point they want you to hit, but it constantly prevents you from doing it. Finally. Yeah, exactly. I never go for 100% in Metroid. Yeah, it's just, it's not worth it. The games aren't really about that. It's more about getting what you can along the way as quickly as possible to finish the game as quickly as you can. And kind of like, yeah, sort of having like the minimum required parts, like the minimum required like energy tanks and missiles and stuff to get by. Because that makes it like harder as well, where it's sort of like I'm not going to get all these pieces, all these things, because I don't need them. Ow, ow, what the fuck? Look, what? Okay. Is this the way out, or is that where I just was? That's where I just was. Okay. Can I not ride the bike here? Why not? Why can't it be summoned? What's the reason? I don't hate like a weak point thing in a game in general. The problem is when you're just waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting for the weak point to show up before you can hit it. That's what I really hate. And the Metroid Prime games are pretty much all like that with most of their bosses. Yeah, I'm not... That's the thing, is like, newer players can use more of those upgrades to get by, but at the cost of, like, then they have to sort of go back through the map more to find stuff that experienced players can avoid, so they can backtrack, like, even less and kind of get through the game quicker. Or experienced players can route their way through the game better, so they do get more of those things, but in a more efficient way. That's kind of the fun of Metroid. It's not just about getting everything, it's sort of about like how you approach that. I think I agree with that. More unique optional items. Yeah, that would be cool. It's like stuff that you don't necessarily need, but is still cool. I don't know if it's possible to beat them without backtracking at all, but There's definitely some where like you could probably get by with very minimal backtracking. I think I get the X-ray visor every time, just I don't know. It's kind of like getting the map rooms. Like I always get the map stations even though I don't think I really would need them. Because like I've played the game so much, I probably remember where everything is anyway, but just like out of habit. I'm like, no, I get the, because if I don't get it, then there'll be a thing on the map, I have a door on the map I haven't gone to. And if I am ever going like, oh, where to go next, I might go like, oh, let me check over here, and then go like, oh fuck, idiot. That's the map room. Why didn't you go there before? Oh my god, we're almost done. Almost there. Metroid does already have a time system. Kind of. The game tracks how long you've spent on a playthrough, and depending on how fast you've beaten the game, you get a different ending. A minor change to the ending. You like, you know, the original one is like you get to see Samus in a bikini. But usually it's like, oh, you beat the game quickly enough, now you get this extra little bit where like Samus takes her helmet off and waves and you know, says, gives a thumbs up. Okay, last one over here. You're forced to 100% Steel Soul? Hollow Knight and Silk Soul. Why did you... What were you thinking? What gave you the faith that this game was gonna be that good? That's my question. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's great. Oh, this was the last one that I got, because I didn't realize it was up there. I didn't even realize you could, like, get up. You have to go from here. Ah. You get additional artwork and Dread from item percentage, but time, I think, gets you other things as well. Yeah, Dread's a little mixed with it, where it's items and time. Samus Returns was as well. Usually Metroid, 2D Metroid's more about time. Prime has never been about time. I don't think it's only about item percentage. We're almost done. Fucking finally. What I'm doing at this point is pretty much just a formality of just dropping off the mech parts, depositing the crystals I have, and saving the game just so I have the footage of doing it. But then after that, I'm just gonna load my save where I've already got all the green crystals because I don't want to do it again. Yeah, I was worried, but I did not think they would miss the mark this bad either. The ground looked really ugly. The desert is not great, and this game usually looks really good, but there are points where it's still a little rough. There's some like really low res textures. It looks good from afar. When you get up close to things, it starts to not look amazing. I was really torn between this game and Doom the Dark Ages on my backlogged Game of the Year list thing. Yes, I am doing a video on this game. That's why I'm playing it, Bugsy. And in the backlogged awards for this year, there's a Best Art Direction category. And I was torn between this and Doom the Dark Ages. And I still think this game looks really good, has cool stuff, but I'm still giving it to Doom. Doom, I think, also just benefits it's on PC. It's just going to look better. You don't have to worry about the really low res shit up close. It's almost over and I never have to play this game again. Unless I need to come back for more footage, but I don't think I'm ever going to do a full playthrough of this game again.
You did it, Samus. You found the missing pieces.
Yeah, I thought the implementation of ray tracing in Doom was done really well, which is another reason why I thought it deserved the award.
Good to go.
Excellent work, Samus.
Right, a concept artist did, yeah, that's cool.
Force field around Chrono Tower.
Yeah, we're gonna want to be careful with that. Just saying I had to get a little creative with those repairs. Yeah, I can only guarantee about 80% functionality.
Oh, just 80%.
Ted, come on. Only 80%? It's fucked up. She got a job offer for this game and chose Doom instead. Well, I was gonna say Texas, yeah, because Retro's in Texas, as well as id. Oh wait, hold on. Go. Alright, after all that, how many crystals? I'm gonna guess less than half, still. Fuck off, man, this game. Alright, that's gonna be a shot in the video, probably. When I did my second playthrough, and, you know, I made sure to pick up crystals along the way, this is the amount I had. That's so fucked up. Hold on, I'm gonna put my controller down so there's no gyro, so I just get a stable shot aimed without, like, the cursor in the way. Get a few seconds of that so I can use it in the video if I need to. What a load of shit. I still have a slight feeling they might patch that. But they had the confidence to put that in the game in the first place. Yeah, that's the thing. I already did not like the artifact hunt in all of the other Prime games. Prime 3 wasn't as bad. But I already thought it was shit. And now they've... Oh, I don't get it. Okay, if I talk to you, you're going to tell me to get the memory fruit, right?
Before we can leave, you'll need to secure the memory fruit. Come back and see me when you're ready.
Why, though? How do they even know what the memory fruit is? Why do they think I need the memory fruit to leave the planet? We don't actually need it at all. There's no reason to get it. In terms of the Nintendo games that, like, I care about, because I don't play Pokemon or anything, like, I think I have to agree, yeah, this might be, like, one of Nintendo's biggest, fumbles, yeah, like, in a long time. Yeah, at least the Chozo artifacts, I completely agree. At least you can actually... You can get them along the way, and you can... And that requires routing and you know, like, figuring out what you're gonna do and stuff. You actually have to do something in your brain. Not the case with this. Alright, I got the suit, don't worry. I got the memory fruit, we got the green crystals, we got it. Just happened off screen. Don't worry about it.
Welcome back.
We can leave for Chrono Tower whenever you give the order, Samus.
I just have to make sure at the end I don't save, because then it's gonna save over and I'm not gonna be able to
Once we
reload
leave,
this if
there's
I
no
need it
turning
again.
back if there is anything you need to complete. Now is the time. All right, listen up. We got a lot of ground to cover, so check your gear. If it don't punch a hole in something, we don't got a use for it. Our mission is to guide Samus to the master teleporter. To do that, we gotta cross.
Yeah, I think the artifacts in Prime 2, there were less of them, but you, like, had to backtrack more for them, I think. If I remember correctly. The keys. The Dark Temple keys, whatever they were called. Guys, I have to warn you, the ending of this game is pretty emotional.
Open her up.
Oh, I'm so hungry.
Force field undamaged. I must increase power.
No, I told you I can only guarantee 80%.
What about
Recalculate.
87%?
Warning. System critical.
We need to abort, the weapon's gonna blow. Oh no.
I really have to wonder if this game just didn't look as good, and if the music wasn't as good, like, would people see through it more? Would more people go like, oh, this is really boring? I think it is just like, oh, it just looks pretty, so we don't care that it's boring. To be honest, I could kind of say that about the first few Prime games, too.
Well done.
Like, Prime 1 looks amazing on GameCube, and I feel like that, the look and the atmosphere is what carries people through Prime, like all of the games. It is just there's oh, the world is so cool and interesting, and that's what gets them to play it. But then they ignore how shit the actual gameplay is.
This is our moment. Coming, Mac?
Yes, sir, Sarge.
Never heard anyone else call this game boring? No, it's not just me. There's other people saying it. But there's also a lot of people who are like, I loved it. It was great. Yeah, I had no problems with it. Which, like, fine, but also, I don't know, it kind of comes off as, like, a refusing to engage with the work in any way. Where it's just like, yeah, I liked it. Yeah, I don't get what the hate's about. I liked it. Okay. That's great. Good for you, I guess.
This place is beautiful.
See, all this stuff looks really cool. Maybe if you're on Reddit, you'll see more people defending it. Admittedly, I did look on the Metroid subreddit a bit, and I'm seeing posts
Robots are awake.
of people, a lot of people, like, saying they didn't like the game, but there's definitely still the people like, "Mm, well, I don't understand, I liked it. It was actually really good." And then, like, the thing I really hate is when they go like, well, I understand, like, the things people are saying, well, this is just like Prime 3, and everyone loved that. No. Prime 3 is, like, near universally agreed to be the worst one. And even of the better ones, I still don't love Prime 1 and 2. So, there are some people who are like, oh, I love Metroid Prime. I love Metroid Prime. It's my favorite game ever. But this one is kind of bad. I'm like, eh. No, it's kind of all of them. They all have the same problems. This one's just the worst. When I played this game for the first time, I genuinely forgot about the Le Mans and the memory fruit stuff when I finished the game. Because, like, when you beat the final boss, you get a cutscene after the credits where Samus drops off the memory fruit. Like, she plants it in a planet. And I was like, what? Oh, right, that. Completely forgot about it.
You okay, Samus?
Give her a minute.
I know there's people disappointed that, like, this final area isn't even, like, a dungeon or a, like, you don't do anything here, you just walk in and you're finished. I agree that's lame, but in this game, I'm fine with it. Just fucking just get it over with. I don't want to play anymore, just finish it.
It's unfolding.
Yeah, this game in particular is a lot better at the beginning, but it's also still really, really simple.
Let's head up.
Like, at the beginning of the game, it's like, this is really linear, but, you know, oh, there's, like, cool areas and music, and there's none of these characters following me around, for the most part. But then the game goes on, and it never really picks up, and then you start getting the characters following you everywhere, and it's just like, oh my god.
Look. Isn't it gorgeous?
Ouch! Enough.
Enough. What? Ouch. Come on, stop.
We have finally
You're
reached
done.
the top of the tower. How does she do that?
Yeah, 1 and 2 are very close to me with Prime. But I think I like the first one more. I mean, I've definitely played the first one the most. Can't handle the hype gameplay, I know. Dude, the movement tech, whoa. The scan tech where you look at a thing and hold the button, fuck, man. Crazy. Just get ready for having to put up with these guys during the final boss. Oh, it's almost 3 p.m. I want lunch. I need to finish this shit. Imagine if I fuck up the QTE at the end. and I have to redo the boss fight. 'Cause that's what happens if you don't push the button. Which is really dumb. It is really weird, like, out of character, that the game ends with Samus just letting them all die.
Take us home.
And just... What's the point of that? Why did it have to go to gameplay for that? Unless it wants you to, like, stop and talk to the characters. Or... Yeah, Ravenbeak is pretty good. The only thing about Ravenbeak I don't like... And this isn't him specifically, I guess. This is more of a general thing with Dread's story. I don't like the implication that, there's the thing about, like, the Thohar and the Morkan tribes of Chozo and stuff, and that the Thohars were the ones that could control the Metroids.
I can't believe it.
Which kind of implies, because Samus has Thohar genes, like Thohar DNA. Well, she has Thohar and Morkan, right? I don't know. It kind of implies that the reason the baby Metroid bonded with her was because she innately has this power to control Metroids. I don't like that. If that's what they were going for, I do not like that decision at all. The whole point of the baby Metroid bonding with her is because she did the right thing of not killing a baby. And it saw her as its mother, because it was the first thing it saw. She was the first thing it saw. Dude, has he just been here the whole time? How bored am I from 1 to 10? 10 being the most bored? I don't know, like 7 or 8. At least this boss is, like, fine. Like, well, except for all these guys who I'm gonna have to heal 100 times. Ow, shit. Oh, right. Okay, this is what I meant with using the lightning charge thing. You just charge this up, and then it fucking... if you can aim roughly, there you go. It kind of locks on a little bit for you. Very good. Psychic Lasso is working. Jellyfish is helping. There we go. What? Yeah, I don't really get why he has dragon shit. That's kind of weird. I just don't want to use too much. Fuck off. I don't want to use too much ammo because I don't want to run out in the later phases. Dude, I've already lost a lot of health. Thanks. Ow. Oh my god, they're all fucking dying. Get up, bitch.
I'm okay. Armstrong needs
Oh my fucking god.
I'm up.
Ugh. Ow. Dude. What the fuck? The boost ball's like boosting forward when I'm holding back. I'm assuming that's what I'm meant to do there. Like boost ball away so he doesn't hit me. This. No, that's not. What the fuck? It's like not even the way I'm aiming. And I pushed jump and she didn't jump. Okay, now I'm on really fucking low health because of that. I don't even remember that attack when I first played, to be honest. Okay, I have tons of this ammo. Let's just fucking use it. Oh, great. Ugh. Hit that one. I could really use more health, to be honest. I mean, there is a checkpoint halfway through, I think, so it's not too bad. Yeah, I forgot just how much fucking shot ammo you have in this game, so it's fine. Fucking hell. Hope he's not immune to this. Oh, fuck. Get out of the way! Get off the thing! Oh my god. You're a bunch of fucking idiots. Fuck! Dude! I'm trying over here, man! Don't give me fucking ammo, I need health. This is so fun tearing these off. Just the gameplay. Oh, it's just off the fucking charts. I call them oomfies. Okay.
Had enough? Oh, I'm just getting started.
Why did she just stand there?
Where'd they go?
I think if you die in the second phase, you have to do this part again as well, which is really fucking stupid. Ah, what? Oh, okay, I was trying to do this. Yeah. Yeah, even me, like someone who's played these games and knows knows kind of who Psylocke is. Like I'm familiar with the Metroid lore and the fan base stuff. Like I still am like, what the fuck's his deal? What does he want?
Let's get this over with.
Ow. Fuck, where'd he go? Oh shit, you gotta... He steals your energy tanks here if he hits you. Okay, thank God. Yeah, see, this does pretty good damage. Oh, I think you have to use the psychic shot here. It's a kind of cool idea where like the black hole thing's pulling you in, but you have to pull away, and it's like, oh, the will of the user, you know, avoid the black hole thing. Oh, low ammo, come on. Give me that ammo. Give me that. I need it. Fuck. Oh, I was trying to charge, but I was charging the shot, and I didn't have the thing for it. Okay, I'm gonna have to use super missiles now. Oh, shit. What are you doing? Come on. I got him. He doesn't fucking just block my shots for no reason. There we go. Would have been cool if the final boss of this game was the corrupted Lemon priest. Yeah. Yeah, that could have been a bit more interesting. I like the idea from Ratatoska of like what if Psylux was actually the chosen one that the Lemon were predicting about you know, somewhat savior coming to help them. What if that was him, but he's a fucking dickhead and like abused all the power and all the psychic shit they gave him, and then Samus ends up being the real one that comes in to save the day. That could be more. And if you're gonna make oh, fuck off. If you're gonna make Sylux's deal that he's just a dickhead, then like that would work to show that like even when he's given all this stuff, you know, he uses it for the wrong thing. He uses it for power and for selfishness. Like that would have been more interesting. Hello, Proto. Oh, the game's still going. It's alright, it's almost done. I think if I talk to them now, they're just like, we're gonna go home,
You
right?
made it. I was worried, but you're here.
Thanks, babe. What about you?
Glad you're back. Really glad.
Okay, I don't care. Yeah, wouldn't that have been a cooler idea? Psylocke is meant to be the chosen one, and that would explain why he's in the healing pod thing, and
Oh, your crystal powers the teleporter. It only responds to you.
I completely agree. Yeah, the ending does not. Oh, the ending does not work at all. Also, yeah, they make a big deal about how, see, that to me implies they're in like a different dimension. That map thing there, the way it like zooms out and then kind of jumps between planes. That was what I thought there was going to be some big twist. I thought there was going to be like a big reveal that you're in a different dimension, you're in a different like time period, and that's why the planet doesn't appear on any star charts, because Miles mentions that at the beginning of the game, I think.
We're really going
But they just never say anything about it. No way, he's not dead.
Protect the teleporter!
Are you alright?
See, this is weird too, because what reason do they have that Samus can't just help them kill Psylocke now? And then just use the teleporter later? Because they make it this whole thing where they all sacrifice themselves again to stop Psylocke. Not they can't kill him, but they just like hold him back so Samus can leave.
Teleporter's not gonna last
Oh, okay, he says it's not gonna last long. Okay.
I'll do my best to stabilize the power.
I guess, but I don't know, it's just...
Restart the sequence. We'll buy you time while it charges.
The Master Teleporter scene was shown in the Japanese website after the overview trailer released. Oh. People theorized that was the mid-game where a major twist was going to happen, then the game came out and no, the website just spoiled the damn end game. Oh yeah, when that happened, when Miles got shot, I was like, yeah! Like when that happened my first playthrough. They're gonna rip him limb from limb. Okay, this is the weird thing. Yeah, you have to push this button. Even though it kind of feels like the game is giving you the option to not push it, to save them, but you can't. How did Samus ever manage on her own before? I hope Metroid 6 has a moment, you know, in the middle of like you're doing this cool fucking combat, flying around with your Metroid powers and shit. She pulls out like a little photo in her pocket of these guys, and she starts crying. Hello? Wow. That's it. Alright, I don't need footage of the credits. Skipping that shit. Yes, that's it. They're dead, like dead off screen. But yeah, they're like probably maybe dead. Because, you know, they don't want to have to deal with them appearing in any other games. They like have to kill them off, I guess. But also leaving it open enough where like they could come back in another game with Psylocke or whatever. Not even a result cutscene, just a PNG. Yeah. Well, if you get 100%, in this cutscene she takes her helmet off, but that's it. Which is really lame. DLC? No. No. That won't happen. I highly doubt that would happen. Yeah, when I first saw this part in the game, I was like, wait, what's oh, right. Yeah, the memory fruit, the Lamont. Yeah, okay, I forgot about that completely. Do they explain why the Lamont look like Metroid Prime? Do they explain why they look like the Nomai, kind of? That's my question. Oh no, the pendant from the guy. So sad. If I cared, maybe it would matter, but... You also planted it on the planet. Okay, if you choose to start new again, save... no, don't save. What was I thinking? Yeah, she, like, just planted it on that planet that they all got, like, flushed away from in the opening instead of, I don't know, like, deciding to take it anywhere specific, which is a little weird. Samus's first Christmas tree. The music is good. The music in the whole game is good. Alright. I'm done. Finally. Christ. The art gallery in this game is really annoying, by the way, because you can't tab to the next images without backing out, then clicking on it, then zooming in. Like, you can't easily flip through the pictures. I'm guessing this is Zero Suit, or like, Samus with the helmet off artwork there, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Metroids are not used in this game at all. So weird. Okay, turn off the recording. Oh, that's another 15.5 gigs of footage I've got today. As much as I really want to eat, I have to admit I kind of want to play Dread. Just like a little bit of Dread. I kind of just want to run around a bit in Dread and be like, damn, this is good. So I'm probably going to have to play a bit of Dread for footage anyway, so... Oh, this part with the wolves sucks. You just have to fight them off until the game's like, okay, now you can keep going. See, this stuff in Icebelt is so... I was about to say so cool, haha. Like, it's really good. Like, thematically, and artwork-wise, atmosphere and stuff, it's great. They just don't really do anything with it, and yeah, this boss sucks. I hate this boss. Yeah, the new stuff is terrible, and everything else is just like boring and kind of lame. But all of the new additions to this game are just bad. It's weird to me how much the cutscenes are pre-rendered in this game. I didn't notice that much at first, but looking at it now, I can see the artifacts and the... Alright, get me out of here, man. I don't want to play this anymore. But, what do I have here? Good game? Up. Metroid slice of bread? With my Metroid Dread keychain on my Switch 2 box. Get me in there. Yeah, I got Echoes of Wisdom. It was very cheap. Someone was selling it on Facebook Marketplace. And I was like, yeah, why not? It's on the backlog, but you know, why not? Now, the only thing with this game is I think they could have done a bit better with the presentation, like the visuals and the music. I think this title screen's cool, but I really wish it had the build-up of like Super Metroid, where that's like the quiet and then the Metroid 5, like printing it out and then the name comes up. And the music in this game, just in general, is not very good. Right, so I've got my hard mode save, my 100% save, and my most recent speedrun time save. I wish this game had more save files. I forgot it had boss rush. I mean, I can do a little bit of this, I guess, just to fuck around for a sec. Yeah, I agree. Samus Returns didn't really have great music. I haven't played this in ages, so I kind of forgot the controls. Okay, hold on. I don't have... Oh, I do have missiles, okay. I don't have the charge shot, though. Sorry, I don't have, the dash. I don't know why I said charge shot. I don't know if that does anything. I forget. Oh, Ultra Kill? Yeah, man, it's a good game. Yeah, this music's not great. Oh, Mercury yeah, apparently they're not a very great place to work, unfortunately. Yeah. What? I pressed the button, huh? I pressed the melee counter. Maybe I was anticipating it too much and I like pushed it earlier in the game, didn't want to register that I had done anything. This first boss is like doing more to to like engage the player than like any of the bosses in Prime 4. And I don't want to oversell it. This first boss is like whatever. It's fine. Oh, I should have maybe gone over. Oh, it just skips the cutscene. Oh, hello, Rapid Call. Yeah, sorry, I just finished Prime 4. I have Spazer now. I like how they kept the behavior of, you know, shoot his mouth with a charged shot or a missile to open it, and then there you go. Crediting? Oh, right, that was their thing. They didn't, yeah, they didn't credit people if they didn't work on the game for longer than, like, a year, which is fucking stupid. Like, I do not agree with that at all. Just wish this game had a Switch 2 upgrade to make it like 2K, 4K or something. Nope. Thing should come down. Open wide. Fuck. I tried to counter too early. Yeah, you know, there's actual like strategy with aiming and stuff with like the pre-aim where you can aim to hit these things coming out of him while also hitting the weak point at the same time. Like what I'm doing here. You know, there's good stuff. Oh fuck that. Can't melee counter that one. It's lasting a little longer than I thought he's supposed to, but maybe I'm just playing like shit, or maybe this is tuned on like hard mode or something for boss rush. Yeah, he's taking longer than normal. I don't think it usually takes me this long to beat Kraid. Again, I haven't played in a while, but I am also missing the melee counter opportunities. And I think usually when I play Dread now, I tend to have the Morphball bomb sequence break here. There we go. Would I be able to do some hack diving later? Maybe. I might be busy for a little bit though. Like I gotta eat something soon, and I gotta pick up the missus from work. Nope. I didn't know they made you fight these in the boss rush. That's weird. Because it also just made me like I lost power-ups between those bosses. Why can't I... Am I pressing the wrong button? It's ZR for the grapple, right? Why isn't it working? What? Am I doing something wrong? Ow, shit. It looked like it should have been working. What the fuck? Why can't I grapple? Am I dumb? Oh, hold ZR and press Y. Okay. Whoops. Yeah. Ah! Oh, fuck. Jesus. I was about to drop down, but... yeah, sure. I'll play a little bit longer. I really do need to eat soon. I think it has a melee counter hit, yeah. I thought you could counter that one. Whatever. Wrong button! Fuck, I got mixed up again with the grapple. Again! Fuck. Yeah, the grapple input's a little confusing. There we go. Fight these guys a lot in the game. Oh my god, Jesus. Did I carry over my health from the last one though? Or is it supposed to be... Yeah, that probably is the worst boss. Yeah, that underwater one. It's not great. Do I have the dash? I do. Okay. Shit. Do I have double jump? No. Whoop. Fuck. Oh shit. Forgot how far they moved forward. Try again. Gotta at least beat it once. Oh fuck, didn't even do that. No. Okay. Ow, fuck. Come on, bitch. Nope. There we go. What's the next one? I'll do one more if it's a good one. What the fuck is that? Oh, is this that beetle thing? I think I usually come back to this late game with screw attack. And just kill it really easily. Yeah. Yeah, if you have screw attack, you can fucking destroy this thing. To the point that I don't really remember how you're supposed to fight it. Shit. They don't fuck around with the challenge, like, health bar in this. They give you really little health. Fuck. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the video too, because I want it to be done. I need to write it. But now I've finished, you know, I got all the footage of the game, I have it all there. And now it's like sunk cost fallacy, I have to finish it, you know? I have to do the Prime 4 video, because I have to play it again. Where's the, oh, wait. I think you have to load into the save file, and then... Yeah, then it shows you all the other stuff. Yeah, these menus are also pretty, like, kind of dinky looking, you know? They're not great. Other than, like, Adam being on there, which technically he's related to Fusion as well, like, that, you know, this is like real Metroid to me here. All this stuff from the 2D games. Oh, interesting. Only has the one? Maybe that one's based on time, so if I load this one... Yeah, okay. Oh, no, just... Oh, weird. I thought I had all of the images saved somewhere. I don't know why they're not in here. Hard mode? Still iffy on Mercury's team giving her the Dark Samus visor for 2? Huh? Oh, in here? Whatever do you mean? The shape, okay. Right, that's the only view you get of the Zero suit, like Samus out of the suit in this game at all, other than when she dies. It's the only time you see her, which is really weird. Especially, I thought, with her becoming like a full Metroid, I thought they would have shown that, like, it's not just the suit that's turned into a Metroid, like her actual anatomy has changed, but you never see it. Alright. I'm done. I need to eat. And I don't want to play Metroid Prime 4 again. Thank you for coming, everyone. Sorry that, you know, the game was boring, but that's kind of how it is. Oh, thank God they removed the platform heals. That shit was so stupid. I love how she has, like, actual boots in Prime, in Dread, in the suit and stuff. So much cooler. then at least we got Dread. Exactly. Well, that's what I was thinking with Prime 4. I was like, you know what? Prime 4 sucks. Hey, we have Dread. Even when Dread was announced before, I was like, you know, if Prime 4 never comes out, you know, whatever. Whatever. I have Dread. It's fine. And now I just want Metroid 6. So, all right. Thank you very much, everyone. I'm going to go. So, have a good Christmas. I might do more streams later. I don't know. We're going to try and work on this video. But also not work too much on it because I want to have a break. So, all right. See you, everyone. Enjoy the video when it comes out. Bye-bye.